Now, there we go. Hopefully this time the audio will work. Oh, hi Wolf. Absolutely, yeah. How's my audio? Can you hear me? Yeah. Last night when we did the stream there was no audio for about 10 minutes. I had to reset that silly console. Ah, perfect. It was just a one-off thing then. Nice. So, what's new with you? Clear as crystal. Perfect, thank you. Now, grab something to drink. So, it's... yeah, the Dragon Wrench shout. Nice. We really need that one. Not much. Yeah, pretty much the same here. Watching movies all day. Like a 10-year-old. It was fun. It was fun. A little bit of shopping tomorrow. Might be able to squeeze in. That's it, hibernation time. Now, okay, yeah, it's a little chilly here as well tonight. Or I should say this morning. Read the scroll. Which one was that? It's the original scroll. Yeah, this is the last time we'll need the scroll, isn't it? It is. Yeah, we're done and dusted after this. Now, then we can drop them out. It's dragon. Of course, it's dragon. Yay! So, we literally do 0 here. We just wait for the cutscene. Blah blah blah. We get our shout. We speak to Party Snacks one more time. And then we're good. Die now in vain. Oh yeah, we eventually get that quest for that other dragon. Yeah.
Hakon! A glorious day, is it not?
There we go.
No thought beyond the blooding of your blade.
What else is there?
Battle below goes ill. Faldoon does not rise to our challenge. I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come.
Oh man, where is he? There he is.
Why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone this day.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Golf, Sori, Birka.
They did not have Dragon Rend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have him.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Ooh.
Well, dear, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right,
No,
I will not
we
need
will
it.
deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
So be it.
Okay, here we go.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day.
There it is. Oh, we got that shout.
If I die today, it will not be in terror. First time, worm. See it in your eye.
Okay.
Skyrim will be
Hack and slash. Okay. That was not good.
Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Be gone, World Eater. My words with older bones than your own. We break your perch on this age and send you out. You are banished. All our endings unto the last.
Okay.
You are banished.
Temporary solution.
Work. Get it. Yes, the World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
There we go. Yeah, we've got to go to Sovngarde, isn't it? That meeting with the Greybeards during the Civil War. I forget the way the questline goes. Ah, okay. There it is. Definitely my favorite shout. Let's save this guy for a moment. Ha ha! Yeah. Come get some. Not lasting that long. Yeah, you're not that tough. Not that tough. Ha ha ha.
Firstborn of Akatosh, Malagi Zoklat. I cannot be slain here by you or anyone else. You cannot prevail against me. I will outlast you, mortal.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll probably talk to Agnir. That's the end of that one. I remember getting rid of that message to Whiterun a lot quicker. But that's after that guy we trap, isn't it? Which I think is after the kind of ceasefire thing. I don't think that quest line can be messed up. Oh, what's the story? Come on. Yeah, we'll talk to him if we can. Let's see if we can get him too. There he is. Okay. Let's see.
Lot Kongrach, you truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory.
Was ready to fix his escape. I need to find where everyone went.
Yes, one of his allies could tell us.
That's the one.
Mahus. But it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him. Perhaps the
But he brings us right there, doesn't he?
Whiterun, Dragon's Reach.
And that thing during the Civil War was done to get this over with. I'll have to check the questline again. There's something off here.
One of Alduin's allies,
Talk to the Earl of Whiterun. I think it's after we trap him. Forget the way the questline goes. I know there's a pause.
Is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince him of the need. Yes, this was ages ago, you understand. There were more of us then. Before the Bruniki, the Akaviri came and killed all my Zema. I used to visit him from time to time, nearly crazed by loneliness and captivity. Tiraz Sivaz. He did not even remember his own name. I do not know how he came to be caught, but the Bronyun, the Jarl, was very proud of his pet, Pak. The Hofkossayun has been known as Dragon's Reach ever since.
Oh yeah.
This
is the one.
The voice for centuries, and the Thum since long.
Yeah, and we'll pick this up from this guy and then we're good.
But no.
Balance. We need a balanced one.
Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years. I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I
Come on,
counsel
come on.
their use. It is enough for me. Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning.
It will help with unrelenting force. We
Contemplate the meaning
shouldn't be knocked
of
over so easy.
You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self.
And it's a passive power, I think, so we're good.
Dovahkiin,
Yes,
what
you can.
word calls you to deeper understanding. There are 3 to master.
Let me see now.
Faim and Yol.
I think it's Fuss.
It is called force in your tongue.
That's
But
the
as
one.
you
Yep.
push the world, so does the world push back. Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path.
I think that's the one I pick.
That is Fus. Let its meaning fill you.
Yeah.
Sum Ark Mora. Which calls to you, Dovahkiin. It is called force. Think of the... That is Fus. Let its
But that's it.
meaning fill
Okay.
you. Sum Ark
Apparently we've got that, have we? I don't know anymore. Let me see. How do we check that one again? Magic. Active effects. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You stagger 25% less. And foes target 25% more. That's the one.
The world harder.
Yeah, push. Now, let's see. Talk to the Jarl. Fallen. Assist the Jarl with a dragon tread. Let me quickly Google that. We'll see how that's finished. I do know the Civil War is held up. It's got to be for the attack on Whiterun. It's usually I've got that message to Whiterun. I don't think I've got both together. I forget. Assist the Jarl with dragon tread. Let me quickly look at this. Won't be a second. I don't know what way this is going, guys. I don't remember doing it this way. But we did... No, we did a Dragon Rising quest. Okay. I think it's from here, the Fallen finishes it. Yeah, message to Whiterun. I don't know. We'll keep playing it anyway.
Damn those Grey Mains to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks. They'll get what's...
I didn't know this dragon thing stops everything from the Civil War. I can't remember how the system goes again, but...
When the Empire surrendered to the All-Merry. You're looking
But
at
basically when we catch this guy, we're... Oh yeah, the Dragon Tread is Elduin, isn't it? But I remember during that, that thing... Stop it, Rex. Move it out of there. Move now. Come on. I remember during that discussion we had, that treaty thing. Yeah, they were talking about the dragons, blah blah blah, from what I can remember. It was long before this.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I've studied those documents. Very
I might have,
What do you make
I might have
of
missed this.
Ulfric
There it is.
to attack
I missed it,
Whiterun?
guys. My fault. Doesn't matter. I can't believe I missed that. I didn't get his response. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. I didn't get his response. Lucky it was still there. That's no problem. We can hold back on the dragon thingy. for a little bit while we get on with the Civil War. And I want to get on to the part where we did a thing with, what's his face? With, switching over to sound. Oh, hi Jake. And how have you been? I knew I was missing something, guys. But he wasn't marked showing up for a response. And then I knew there was a pause in the Civil War. So what have you been up to, Jake? Now we'll wait for his response. I was wondering why. We could have been doing this ages ago. Not a biggie. Yeah, not a biggie.
You plan to march on Windhelm?
I'm not a fool, Proventus. I mean, it's time to challenge Ulfric to face me as a man. Or to declare his...
Oh, hi, Brian. Let me get my reading glasses.
He was rather straightforward with Torrik.
Torrik?
It is Brian. And how have you been?
Boy and murdered him.
That boy was High King.
What have you been up to?
I'm not the High King. But neither am I a boy. If Ulfric wants
Can't
to
believe I
challenge
forgot
the
his
rule in
response.
old way, let him. Though I suspect he'll prefer to send his storm cloaks to do it for him.
True. He's already proven his personal strength. Now he seeks to prove his armies.
Perfect. We'll get a few questions from this.
Tullius's request. I mean, if you are better
On overclocking. Yeah, I've seen a little bit about it here and there.
Proventus has the point. Ulfric has made it clear.
I think there'll be safeguards on your PC to stop you from, doing too much damage. Yeah.
legionnaires die in place of your own men.
Depends on what kind of system I suppose you're running,
Was it cowardly then?
I would imagine overclocking would lessen the life of your PC, wouldn't it?
That was different.
Probably.
Was I given a chance to object to the terms of the treaty?
Be honest, I don't know much about it.
Jarls weren't asked. We were told. We had to like it.
The chests of gold didn't hurt.
Damn it! This isn't about gold.
It's time to decide.
Lord, wait.
Yeah.
Ulfric is serious.
Depends on what cards, I suppose, and stuff you're running it on.
So am I.
I'm pretty easy to please, let's say,
I
on
have a
stuff like
message
that.
for you to deliver to our friend, the esteemed Jarl of Windhelm.
We're getting more frame rate, stuff like that from it, yeah?
Ulfric Stormcloak.
An axe.
Men who
There it
understand
is.
one another need not waste words.
Can't believe I forgot
There
to
are
finish this
two
one.
simple truths behind one warrior giving another his axe.
But yeah, we'll carry on with the Civil War a little bit. Because I'm on the lookout for a decent PC. My son could have picked up one from a friend, but wasn't very old. It was only about 5 months old, but he was playing it overclocked, and my son said, "Yeah, even though it's 5 months old, it's been overclocked. You never know how much playing is done with it. You might get problems. So it's best not to touch an overclocked PC." Yeah. No, it's not worth 3%. No, depends again on the parts you're using, I suppose.
Good.
Yeah.
Proventus, bring me my pen and the good parchment. Now,
Are we
if you
writing
don't
a
mind,
letter, Lord?
I've got a... Yes.
The same way I looked into water cooling. Too much maintenance. There's some really top of the range fans you can use, and there's no maintenance whatsoever. And I think there's only something like 3 degrees of difference from heat, So if I was going with something, it would be fan cooled and, yeah, definitely something with no clocking on it. That's if I was picking up something pre-used. And then I suppose you're going for something new, you can really pick what you need,
What do you need?
Talk to the Earl of Whiterun.
Lord?
Yeah, we'll talk to him later. We'll get on with the Civil War. Oh, that's good to hear, Jake. Yeah, me too. A few last minute things I've got to do tomorrow, and then I'm pretty much set. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, thank you. I hope you and yours have been good also. I have. I've done absolutely everything, Brian. In the game, and when I say everything, I mean everything. Even the tiniest stuff. This will be the most complete playthrough I've ever done on this game. You're talking about a massive amount of time. With all the stuff from the anniversary edition. You know, there it is. This is the one we wanted, guys. This is the... This is the potion quest. Yeah, perfect. Nice. We can get this one done as well. Now, once this is done, out from the Alduin quest line and the Civil War, we've only got the Ebony Blade and that Tamar quest here in town to finish. Both of them, you know, you're better getting them at a later time. That's the one. There it is. Repairing the vial. That's the one. We're right on track. Yeah, everything. Even stuff like, you know, each town and village and mill you go to chop the wood, you know, get the ore. I mean everything. All of the little side quests, the miscellaneous quests, the Ormar quests. Now, there's a few dungeons we have to clear. A few more words of power we gotta pick up, so we're doing an absolute complete playthrough on this. We even went as far as doing 125 quests in a Thieves Guild to get you know, all of the decorations in, including the safe. And once you see the safe in there, you know you've done it. You know, everything. We've done that. We've even made sure this didn't bug out this quest. Now, we'll go to Windham and we'll get rid of that VAR quest. That's cool. And we'll ignore the Fallen for a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, sorry, here, let me see if I can sort this. Yeah, it happens a lot with Microsoft controllers, but when this one goes, and the other one, yeah, I'm done with Microsoft controllers. I'll switch to the Wolverine or something like that, because these are rubbish. Here, give me a chance to have a look at this. I do know Twitch is having problems because I can see it here on my monitor actually. Yeah, it's trying to reload chat. One moment. Now let me check here and see if it's gone. One, two, three, testing. There we go. It seems to be okay on my side. How is it for you now, Brian? I'm using an iPhone here as a monitor and it's coming loud and clear here with no crackling. Now, sometimes it can be a Twitch connection. You know, sometimes backing out of my stream and coming back in will happen a bit. Twitch has been a bit iffy for the last week. Seems fine, yeah. It's the controller. Yeah. And the controller is, what's this one? It's about 5 months old. Horrible. Now I am using the charger at the same time, which shouldn't be an issue, but we're talking about Microsoft merchandise. So everything is a problem. Yes, no one has died. You know, even the ones that say that, you know, are kind of semi-scripted to die, like Margaret, let's say, you know, and stuff like that. But no, not to our knowledge. Not one NPC has died. Well, yeah, two have died, but that was during the Brotherhood questline. Narfi, the beggar, and the miner from Dawnstar. But that was in the questline. And we did use the resurrection spell and we brought them back. If they're still in the game, who knows? But yeah, we haven't got, out from those, we haven't got one letter of condolence. Yeah. Oh yeah, I would definitely reload. You know, even if it was an NPC, let's say, that wasn't really important. Well, the way I make sure is... Oh, hi. Hi, Breland. How are you? Basically, I don't do the Dragon Rising quest until I've cleared up all the quests. And then, well, the biggest problem you'll have will be, you know, spawning in animals, killing NPCs. So, on every village and town, I know where all of the spawns are. You know, like, let's say for instance, let me just save it here and I'll show you what I mean. Let's say if I'm going to Windham, and I want to make sure if I'm going outside Windham. There it is there. If I'm going around here, I'll always land here, and I'll kill a polar bear right there. If I'm going... Where is it? Well, I'm going out to Riften, let's say. It's okay if you're going inside, but let's say we're going here. Well, there's an area here and here where there's two spawns. It's pretty easy to kind of figure out. So each of them would have problem spots. Except Whiterun. That's pretty clear. Now here, this is a dodgy one. Let's say I'm going here. And I'll show you the problems that can happen. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Not too bad. Now there's two animals to take out here. Now, they don't always kill someone, but if you fast travel in at the right time, yeah, you'll lose an NPC. And it's usually an archer, a hunter that comes up and down here. Now there's one guy in here, and there's another one right on the steps. Do you hear that? Do you hear that guy? So take him out and have a quick look. And if you did find the archer dead here, just reload, wait a few hours and come out at a different time. So that's pretty clear. Well, he usually spawns here. Now, there's one more. Let's say the odds are a lot less than this one. But you're better off to take this guy out. See, if you land down here and do your business, you might not even see what's going on here. And you could definitely lose that archer. Now this guy is usually okay. But sometimes a rabbit spawns here. He chases the rabbit. And if this guy is walking down at the right time, well, he basically gets killed. I've seen this guy kill several times. But it's all timing, really, you know. But anytime you come here, you're better off to take out these two threats. And then that's it. You're pretty safe here. Except for a dragon attack, obviously. But as long as you're out before the dragon attacks, no one will die. The whole cell shuts down and you're good. Right from the beginning, yeah. I've done Legendary since my third playthrough. And that must have been probably a couple of 100 playthroughs. It's not as hard as you think. It's hard in the beginning, alright, but that's what makes it fun. But if you're the kind of person that would really grind on your character, it really makes no difference, you know? Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? It does, it absolutely really makes it fun. Yeah. Now that's the two spots here. Let's say if you're going to Windham, well, going outside. When you're going inside a wall city, it's okay. Now, if I was going to Windham, there's only one, well, there's kind of two spots, but I'll show you what I mean. Sure, I'll show you the gear, Brian. Oh yeah, regular jail. Really a jail bird. Oh hi, hi the best duck, how are you? So here. I don't see him here, but I thought I heard him. Yeah, you listen to that? There he is. See that guy now? That's very, very unusual to see him spawn down this far. He must have been running one of the goats. There he is. So we'll take him out quickly before he does any damage. Now, he's a threat you want to take out immediately. See that guy there? There is a small possibility of one more attack from this side, but again, it depends on the timing. You know, if there's any NPCs walking along here. Now, usually that goat, he would spawn right at that rock. You see it down there? And he would chase a goat all the way up here, and they would eventually kill the guy here behind, or the guy that kind of visits. He kind of walks up this way. There's a small possibility of a frost troll being lured down here by a couple of goats as well, but this time not so much. Those two there would usually lure him down. But that's it, that's safe. You can do your little business. Now there's no real need to do that, but if you don't want to lose NPCs, you can even lose NPCs and, you know, mess up quests. That guy you do the bowl quest for outside Riften would be a classic example. No, it's just I got so sick of not being able to complete all the quests in this game, you know. But if you play it a long time, you'll know all of the things, you know. But it's so random, it's unbelievable. Oh, hi Wookie. Pretty good, pretty good. And you? Now, he's not always a threat 100% of the time. You know, you come here, that bear is there. So, a few things will have to come into play before you kill an NPC. He'll stay quietly alone there and he'll touch zero. But when he's there, if a goat spawns here, yeah, he will chase the goat. The goat will automatically run this way. And if it's the right time of the day when this guy out farming, let's say, if he's not inside, the goat should usually run here. He'll run out and chase it, and then you're going sideways from that. Or there's a guy that walks up here. He's living, like he could be walking along here. So, you know, a few things together would have to happen. But if you're constantly coming here and back and playing a really long playthrough, the chances of losing an NPC are pretty high. You know, like take for instance Dawnstar. Now, Dawnstar, if you're ever going to lose an NPC, I'll show you the NPC that's at most risk in the game, and that's Abalone. Playing Legendary means to survive 3 times longer also, I tested. Yeah, possibly. I've never really thought about it that way. But if they have 3 times more health and a hit, wouldn't the enemy have that as well? It will probably even itself out. Oh yeah, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, I've never really looked into that. But I find they don't last that long. They die pretty quickly, pretty easily. Let's take here. There's a few problems here in Dawnstar. Where is it? Here. Now, we've arrived here. Now, there's a couple of spots here. This is probably one of the worst. There's a spawn down here. Okay, that could be a lot of things. See down there? Now, since this guy came here, he can kind of draw him down. And the reindeer as well, so you'd have to take out that little thing. There's a small possibility of an ice raid spawning here. Especially if you go into a building and back out again. Right about here. And then sometimes you'll get the trolls that will kind of wander down. Very rare. And in here... it will either be a wolf or an ice raid. Again, not too common. More common when you go into a building and back out. Around here. Where's that other one? Yeah, around there. Now, these guys are kind of okay. The Khajiit might be a little bit at risk if you come in, let's say, you know, when the trading caravan is here. But during the day, there's a lady here called Avalon. She's inside now. She picked some eggs. So she's big time at risk. But not only is she at risk here, but let's say her padding system, her script, will send her on a walk. She would usually go on a walk along here. This is crazy. Right along here. Where she's at risk from there and there. She'll walk along here. And then you see that little road at the back here we're showing you? Yeah. And then she'll return home coming this way. That puts her at the most risk. She is by far the hardest NPC to keep alive. But she's still there. We've been pretty careful with that one. And there's a few other spots, obviously. Whiterun would... not Whiterun. Winterhold would probably be the safest. There's no spawns at all. But, there is a small possibility, tiny possibility, when you're spawning in, and it happened only once in this playthrough, from the middle of nowhere. If you do it just before you get attacked by vampires out in the wilderness, there's a small possibility you might teleport one with you as well. It's happened to us. But that's pretty easy because, you know, they're right in front of you and you just kill them quickly. And that's how you keep NPCs alive in this game. I don't know if it's worth it, I do it for fun. And that's how it works. Oh, the gear, sorry. Yeah. I have the unofficial patch, Brian. Yeah.
Damn those gray mains to oblivion. They want to back the storm close.
Yeah.
They'll get what's
Now, this is the gear. Let's say in the standard edition, the vanilla in this game, the Daedric is the best. The weapons would, I'd say the best ones would be Dragon, but, you know, for a few points more, you're better off with the Daedric ones. So, this is what I have here. This is what I'm wearing. The Daedric stuff. And even though I lost a few points on this, I prefer the original one, except that rubbish from the Creation Club. The only difference with the Creation Club one is one of the pieces is snapped from it. But even though that's crazy, let's say it says I have an armor rating of 1627, you don't get that protection. You only get protected up to 567. So that's all an illusion. Even if it said 1 million, it makes no difference. That one I've tested. You know, I could get the same rating from... yeah, just wearing the armor piece. You know, without the helmet and all of that stuff, I could still get the same damage protection. You know what I mean? So, technically, you could get maximum protection from a hide armor if you wanted to, with enough enchantments and alchemy, you know. Now, remember, that's a little bit higher than usual because I'm playing with the Anniversary Edition. In the Anniversary Edition, you get a couple of new ingredients. So I've used those. But even without those, you're going to be unstoppable, you know. So, when you're overpowered, it doesn't really matter. But that's everything you can squeeze from this, guys. Legitimately. That's every last percentage you can squeeze. Now, I have used the new ingredients. I have used the black book. And I have used the enchanting armor to do this. So this is the maximum that you can get in the game, playing the Anniversary Edition, not using cheats, exploits, or glitches. Have I tried Necromage without unofficial patch? It's been a long time since I played without the unofficial patch. I would say on average you'd probably get at least a dozen bugs, that you shouldn't have. Having said that, playing with the patch can cause some slight problems as well, but they're fixable, But you're much better. To be honest, I think I've been using the patch maybe about 7-8 years. Yeah. The only reason I know so much about bugs in this and how to keep NPCs alive and that kind of silliness is because of not playing with the patch, if you know what I mean. It does everything, and when you say the stuff from that, it's unearthed quest. You would need all 4 pieces. I can show you the stuff, Brian. Yeah, I can show you the stuff. Yeah, I'll show you. It's 4 pieces you have to wear together. It's complicated using it. So you know the system where you would make up a little crafting set. And you kind of loop it to get, squeeze every percentage point you can. Then let's say you've got that done. So that's maxed out. So you'd go and you get the book from the Shallow Regent or something it's called. That will give you an extra 10%. With that, you'd make up the second set of crafting stuff. So then that's your crafting bit done. So that's all done and dusted. That's maxed out. So, the potions you make with that, let's say for enchanting, you take one of those to enchant something, and then if you're wearing the armor I'm going to show you, you get another 10% enchanting on top of that. So you'll have to use it separately. And I'll show you the one you're talking about. No, I just warrior straight in, Yeah. I don't even use potions or anything like for healing. But you'll see my max set here. This is the max you'll get, let's say, using the Anniversary Edition ingredients and the Black Book. So here's my crafting outfit. You see there, 56%. Now that's insane. Without using the Black Book and without using the new ingredients, you'd lose 20% off that. I think the max I ever got was 37. But the Black Book would give you another 10%, and then let's say the armor will give you another 10%, and then you get a bump from the new ingredients as well. And I only put the boots in, just to finish off the outfit. So 56%. That's the best I can squeeze from it. But obviously using only Grand Soul Gems. Yeah. So that's my little crafting outfit. And this is the armor. Now remember, you need all 4 pieces. You need to wear all of those 4 pieces. See that? If you wear all 4 pieces, plus 10% enchanting. I've already used them to upgrade this here. And the Black Book. So you get a double bonus. think about it. You're upgrading this by 10%, and then when you're making the potions with this, you can wear this again, and you're getting another 10%. So it's like 20%. You know. No, it's just for enchanting, Brian. But remember, you can use that enchanting to improve the crafting on your original set. You see what I mean? So, let's say, you know, let's say this is 50%. Yeah, that's my original set. So, I use the potions to make this again, but this time I'm using the armor. So I jump from 50 to, let me see, 10% to 52. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's just for the potions. Yeah. Yeah, it's just for the potions. You know what I mean? So if I made, see, any one of these potions here. Here, let me show you. We'll use this. And is there something I could use here? Yeah, because I'm going to load this up anyway. Do I have anything here I could craft? Oh, hang on, I think I've got something here. Yeah, that's not really good. Something, two of the same pieces. See, I'm not holding a lot of junk here anymore. Yeah. Am I holding this one? Yeah, let's go get it and I'll show you what I mean. See, I don't have any more junk here. I've cleaned it out. Yeah, let's go get some. Yeah, safe. They're safe. Yeah, everything is safe in here. Every single thing is safe. Yeah, let's go here and I'll show you what I mean. Now, this will be used for potions only. But having said that, once you have your original crafting set, you could use it with potions to make a new crafting set and upgrade that one time. And then wear that and then, let's say, make new potions. And then those new potions can be done for enchanting. So you definitely get a boost on that. But that's all I could squeeze, guys. 56%. Which is massive. Now remember, we're doing this without our original crafting stuff, but you'll see what I mean here. There's some maxed out potions I have. So you'll be doing something similar with the potions and you'll see the difference. You see, when it comes to enchanting, your crafting outfit won't make it any better. That's the only thing that has, well, out from the book, which is, you know, it's kind of built in, it's a passive thing. Now, okay, let's take one of the potions. There it is. For enchanting. Alchemy and archery. Oh, I forgot to bring some soul gems. Did I bring any here? There it is. There. Sorry about that, guys. So you see that? This has given me 54 and 88. Now let's do it the other way. Using this. $56 and $92. See what I mean? That's the original one. That's maxed out everything I can do. But when I use it with the armor, I get that 2% more in alchemy, and I get 4% on damage. This is vanilla, except for the alchemy ingredients. But you can do this in vanilla. Yeah. But I suppose now you can consider you could consider the anniversary edition to be pretty much vanilla. Yeah. Same system applies. You know, you'll still squeeze the same thing out. You might not get the same values without the better ingredients, but you know, same system. So that's how it's done, guys. If you look back to the older videos, I might eventually, I just can't seem to get around to it, to make a kind of crafting video, you know, starting from the beginning, how you do the loop, you know, how you squeeze everything from it. I can't get rid of it now, Brian. Yeah. When it was for sale, I didn't know really what it was. I thought they would have doing something different. I bought it and was looking forward to playing it. I realised that it was a massive dump of modded items, and I didn't like it, so I finished the playthrough. So on this one I wanted to play without it, and I removed it, and I removed it properly. And then when I got into the game to play, it would not save. It bugged my game, and it forced me to play with it again. So I definitely wouldn't recommend it. Probably, yeah. You can still do upgrades. You've got to go to the Dragonborn DLC, Papa, and collect a book called Shallow Regent. When you pick that, you'll see a skill in that that will give you 10% enchanting. Once you get that, you would remake your crafting set again using that, so then you don't need a book anymore. So now you've got an upgraded crafting set, which will get you a little bit more. And then you go and get that armor, and you do exactly what I did once you've made the potions, and that will further upgrade. So you should be able to get another 20% on what you have. Yeah, but remember, I'm on Xbox. We can't touch the files. Yeah, so we're stuck with it. Cruel, isn't it? Yeah, we're absolutely stuck with it, if it gives any kind of trouble. Oh, don't. Well, then, yeah, you're pretty much maxed. Yeah. Hello, hello, Vintage, and how have you been? So, guys, keep away from the Anniversary Edition. It's complete rubbish. Now, I might have done something wrong. I think I absolutely uninstalled it properly. I will have a look at it again, because I'm not prepared to do another playthrough with the Anniversary Edition. It's rubbish, you know. I'm so sick of eating. Oh, you're ill. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon, Vintage. Black Book has alchemy enchanting, so enchanting is better. Well, it would do both. You know what I mean? It's a passive power. I'll show you what I mean. It's going to be always there for you. So it's not like picking between one or the other. It will do all of them together. It's like this here. We should be here somewhere. There. Just pick that one, Seeker of Sorcery. All spells cost 10% less. Enchantments are 10% more powerful. So, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you have to pick one. It's a passive power, that means it's there all the time. So once you're making up your new set, it's already there and done. Seeker of Sorcery. That's the one you want. So just get that up on your menu like that. Make yourself a new crafting set. And then do what I did with the potions. And that's it. Yeah. Well, you could go in, get that one, make up some new alchemy, you know, make up some new potions, upgrade from that one, and then change the book, you know, making yourself enough potions from that. Yeah. Hot whiskey, yeah. You know what I mean? So, I'm overpowered to the hilt, and I don't really want to become any more powerful than this, you know, because it's laughable at this stage. Now, be careful what you read on Wiki. Like if you're looking for a harmony spell on Wiki, Wiki will tell you that somebody checked it and they told me, oh, I'm reading Wiki here. You know, the harmony spell is only given as a reward after you do the Master Illusion quest, which Wiki was wrong. It's actually the Frenzy one, I think. And then it's available for sale. You can buy it. And on Wiki it said that no, it's just that one-off thing. So they're wrong about a good few things. You know? Yeah. So that's the story with that, guys. So let's get going.
Damn those Grey Mains to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks, they'll get what's coming to them.
Oh, well, these weapons. I think about 6 or 7. Yeah, I'm not as strong as I used to be. I could upgrade this character if I wanted to probably 3-shot a legendary dragon. Yeah. You see, even though I've done all the skills, I haven't done all of the perks. Yeah, I wouldn't bother doing the perks unless I get a harmony spell. Now, I could easily buy a harmony spell, but that's too easy. You know, any stuff we've used on this character, we've either stolen it or we found it. There's no buy on this character. We can't buy stuff for this character. Everything that, let's say, all of the grinding I did on this character and all of the weapons and everything, you know, we paid, what would they call it in Game of Thrones? We paid the iron price. Yeah. I suppose you could call it a iron price playthrough. So about 6 to 8 shots, yeah. We'll take one out in a moment. Yeah, we'll see if one of the dragons have spawned in. It takes a while for them, we've already cleared this, but we'll try. Just for fun. Now, I'm not invulnerable because I only have 500 health. But we'll see. Yeah, I've already cleared them, so they might not be back. It takes ages for these guys to respawn. Yeah, he's back. About 14. But he was a little bit stronger. He's a revered dragon. So yeah, it's more like 8 shots on a legendary brine. The maximum gold amount is 2 billion. Oh yeah, you'd have to be playing forever. Yeah, we're wearing door chat, all stolen weapons and armor. We're playing as an Argonian thief. And an albino on our character, yeah. I've never gotten that far. I think the most I've ever had on this was like 7 million or something. Or 9 million or something, so no, it wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're a bit tougher than the other guys. Is it my imagination, Wolf, let's say, but I played this last year, but you know when you're looking at the dragons, is the design a little different? You know, when you're looking at them when they're landing, the neck area seems to be more flat. It's like you were kind of looking up at like a kind of a centipede kind of layout. It seems to be wider and kind of flatter looking. Or is it just me? Did it slightly change the design? Yeah, they look a little bit different. I think it's better, to be honest. And maybe it's just me. It's been a while since I played. So about 14 shots on that guy. No, there was no power shots on that guy. They were just ordinary swipes. Right, let's get this quest done. Yeah, the design seems a little different. That could be me. It's been a while.
They want to back the Stormcloaks, they'll get what's coming to them.
Wait till he stops talking. We don't want to drag him. Right, we are doing that one. Oh, we can do the Jarl thing as well. It's both in the same area. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll pick up both of them. No. I don't think, strange enough, I don't think I've ever had that one, Brian. That's one of the few I didn't have. I'll tell you the stupid bug we had here. And it was because of the anniversary edition. You know the very first quest you get? Trouble in Skyrim. They picked a very, very bad location that I couldn't finish for that, but we managed to get around that. Well, the only problems I've ever had with the companions is the system where they'll have that kind of, you know, different locations, and they'd almost always pick a location that would mess up another quest, you know. So, let's say before I take a quest I would save outside. You can manipulate, you know, to a certain extent where you get the quest, but you have to drop back a quest. But the problem with Trouble with Skyrim is that one is set the second you start a game when you meet them fighting the giant outside Whiterun. That Trouble in Skyrim is pretty much set in one location. Sure. Oh, the crime stats are pretty high because we didn't think it was fair to reload. So when we got caught, we did some jail time on that papa. Less crime. I've had almost 5 grand of a bounty. Yeah. The largest bounty was 1,500, and that would have been the mine quest, remember? Murder. Assault. Let me see. Apparently 15. I don't know how they work that one out. Oh, the the Thieves Guild, guys. Yeah, that's the least amount of murders that you can do. Yeah, I didn't murder anyone. Let's say that I didn't have to. That wasn't quest related. 15, apparently. Hmm. Oh no, I don't have any current bounties. Let me show you here. See that total lifetime bounty. So I'm cleared of all bounties. Yeah. But that's the highest bounty. Yeah. Unless you do multiple murders, obviously. You know. Well, that's it there. You see how many pockets I've picked. Items pickpocketed times jailed. Not bad, 23. Fines paid, jail escapes, items stolen, assaults. Well, the assaults are pretty buggy, you know. Mm. No, that's not right. Pickpocketed items. Oh, it is. No, that can't be right. Probably because I've done a lot of cleaning up on the NPCs, but I doubt it. There's got to be something wrong there. No, I doubt it. It's probably some kind of bug. I doubt I've done that. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, but I do pickpocket a lot of things. I think it's bugged where some of the bandits that you strip gets added to it, I think. And then if that bandit has like 100 arrows, they count every separate arrow. I think there's some kind of bug like that running in that. But there's no way I did 250,000 pickpockets. I would say, you know, even fixing up the followers, if I did 5,000, it would be a lot. Yeah. Yeah, even that wouldn't make it. No, it's a total bug. Yeah, it's gotta be a bug. There's no way I did that. Oh, do you know what they might be doing, guys? It makes sense. It is. Do you know what it is? It's not a bug, Brian. I stole a lot of money. Each septum would be an item. I used some trainers, and like there were 15 and 20 grand, and you know, really high money, and I took the money back. Yeah. So, like, on one training session, you could easily make 150,000. Yeah. On the training sessions. Yeah, it's probably right. But it's silly, isn't it? You know, if you steal 15,000, or let's say 1,500 septums, that's 1,500 items. But then again, every septum would have an individual IP number. You know, kind of code number, you know. It's the same, you know, because if you're paying or buying stuff, it's impossible then for it to work out in the system. So yeah, every coin would have a different ID. So yeah, I don't think it's a bug, but it's a silly system. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the money thing that did it. I stole a lot of money, guys. Yeah. I did, I stole a lot of money.
I spent my life serving town.
Yeah, now that I think of it, it's probably the money.
Created the empire.
Trust me, I stole a lot of money.
Show them more respect.
I must have stole maybe at least 250,000. So that would work about right.
Yes, make it quick. I'm a busy.
I brought a message from the Earl of Whiterun.
Is that so? I've been wondering when he'd come around. Oh, what's this?
I never really look at the stats, to be honest.
It's a pity you've chosen the wrong side. You can return this to
Ugh.
the man who sent it, and tell him he should prepare to entertain visitors. I expect a great deal of excitement in the city of Whiterun in the near future.
Do you know how many times you went to prison? 23, I think it said. Yeah. Yeah, 24, I think.
Sooner than you think.
There we go. Now, let's check it again, guys, but I think it said 24. That's not bad. Yeah, 24. That's not bad. Yeah, 23 days spent in jail. Yeah. Let me see that again. Days jail 23, times jail 24. You see, the odd one out would have been the Sydenham Mine Quest. Yeah, that's the odd one out. So, let's say getting caught doing stuff and jailed would be 23. Oh, sorry, days jailed. Sorry, 23. Yeah. Well, that one is, yeah, sorry. Yeah. But the reason why the day didn't come up, let's say, on days, it would have been the Sydenham Mine Quest. It wouldn't do that one. Yeah, that's why we've got that times jailed and days jailed. It will always be one off after you've done the Sydenham Mine Quest. Yeah, brutal, wasn't it? The way to do that is when you get, if you're strong enough to take those out, guys, really, really quick. I did that, and I didn't lose an NPC. I lost one of the guards, but that's okay. Those guys spawned back after a full reset, you know. But yet, everyone's complaining that, you know, tons of people were killed. But that's just in the script. But I didn't lose one NPC doing that. Yeah, wait till nighttime. Yeah, till everyone is inside. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's the way I did it, Brian. I went in and just got the journals, so I didn't have to kill any of those guys. Yeah, you'll see it on the stream, let's say, where I did that mine quest. Yeah, I just take that, you know, and all the stuff. And I don't kill any of those guys. Yeah, I do the pickpocketing. So, I save as many people as possible. That's what I do. Even the bad guys.
I know you're coming.
I did, yeah, that's all done. I even did a marriage thing. We did that on the last stream. Now we'll pick up that other quest here and then we'll finish these. Yeah, we did the werewolf thing. And I've maxed out the werewolf powers as well. Look at this. Yeah, the cultists are still here. So stupid. Did those guys ever despawn? Yeah, I killed 2 cultists here from the Dragonborn DLC. Where you kill the guards inside the Talos Temple during the Forsworn conspiracy. No. Yeah, while being a werewolf. No, I've never done that. And the reason I don't do that is it just adds more bounty. Yeah. As far as I know. And you wouldn't have to go werewolf to kill those guys. They're pretty soft. But playing on Legendary, guys, even with a maxed out werewolf is not a good idea. You'll do much better with your weapons and armor. You know? Werewolf is not that strong on Legendary. Yeah. No, as I said, I don't kill NPCs. Unless I absolutely have to, unless it's part of the quest. Yeah. Yeah. I never do. Yeah. I never do. I might have done it once or twice before, but I think the last time I did it was over 10 years ago, at least. So I'm not sure what way it goes, but there's no real point, really. Those 2 guards that you see there, they'll just despawn anyway. You know, they don't come back into the game. They're kind of one-off things. There is, Brian, on about 90% of the items, maybe 95%. What you need to do is you need to have a fence in the game, someone that will buy stolen items. Okay? You sell it to them and then you buy it back. On about 95% of the items, it will remove the stolen tag. Yeah, I'll show you here if you want to. Oh, hi, Fat Cat. How are you? I'll show you in a minute.
My mat. I'll never have mat. Good to hear. You could. I have some thought on the top. Then we need the final. If you can bring me these materials, the file can again.
There it is. Okay. Get out of here and I'll show you what I mean. Pretty good. So what have you been up to? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll do it down here. We're going to be loading this up again, so it won't make much of a difference. So let me just save here.
Come on, just don't
Oh, just getting out
stop.
the last of the quests, Fat Cat. So let's try this with something that's stolen. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is what big money, but there. We'll try it with the. See this one here, the Shadow Scale Amulet. You see it's stolen. All of this stuff is stolen. You see the mark on it? You drop it in the ground, it'll be red, obviously. We'll try it with the amulet. I will even try it. No, we'll try it with the thief's backpack. How's that? It depends. Yeah, it depends. If you invest in the store, there'll be a fence. The Thieves Guild will be a fence. And then when you get out all the parks, probably everyone will be a fence. Like,
Got some
watch
fresh-
this.
Let's save that appetite.
See that? That's all the stolen stuff there, and she'll buy it. You know what I mean? But I think once you max it out, where all vendors have 1,000 more gold, I think everyone will act as fences. But beforehand, if you invest in a store, yeah, and you pick the park, let's say, anyone you've invested with will be a fence. The Thieves Guild, obviously, will be a fence. But she's a fence. Everyone is a fence for me. But I think that comes into play when you kind of max out that part. I think when you max out speech, where everyone gets 1,000 more gold. It might be some kind of bug. But she'll be a fence for me. So there's the thief backpack. You see it's stolen? So let's solve that. Now let's go in and we'll check our apparel. And there it is. Thief's backpack. Now let's look in here again. And there we go. There's the thief's backpack.
Enjoy.
And it's not stolen anymore. Now you can do this with almost any item. It won't work on some items. Some of the more unique items, but very little. Maybe just a couple of % of items. But there you go. That's how you clear it. You can do it with anything. That's how you get rid of the stolen tag. You sell it to your fence and then you buy it back. Yeah. But let's say here. Even though it doesn't say it here. Now, you see this one here. Merchant can sell any type. You see this one here. Investor can invest. Blah blah blah. There it is. There can barter stolen goods with any merchant you've invested in. But I think once you take this one, Master Trader, every merchant gains 1,000 gold. So I found, then you can sell anything to any stolen thing. It might be some kind of bug. Well, it is a kind of investment, isn't it? Yeah. But it's never been much of a problem for me, But in the beginning, you're going to rely on the Thieves Guild, obviously, I forget about the Khajiit. No, I don't think they'll take it. The Khajiit won't take stolen stuff until you get to that part in the Thieves Guild. So yeah, you're pretty much stuck with the Thieves Guild. Or else get into this barter thing pretty quickly and do it that way. I think that's what I did. I think we were able to sell stolen items long before we did the Thieves Guild on that one. I do know there's a couple of unique items, even though they have a stolen mark. You can buy them back and they still stay stolen, but they're very rare. Now, be careful what you're selling. If you're selling something and you want to launder it, let's say it's stolen, you don't want it to be stolen. Let's say like notes and letters. If it's worth 0 coins and you sell it, it's gone. It won't be in their inventory. So, you can, let's say if you want to launder a note for some reason, and, it's worth 0, it will just disappear from the menu, so you won't get that one back. Yeah. It's dumb that I'm stolen from enemies. Yeah, I still have tags on them. It helped me a lot, Papa. I was in big trouble from my Daedra outfit if that didn't happen. I was in serious trouble. I would probably be wearing Nord, but it's only a matter of visuals. I could have getting the same protection from Nord, but I think the Daedra stuff looks cooler, to be honest. And it suits in with my steed as well. Yeah. Do you mind looking at the map and thinking of what cities are safe and which ones are not safe to teleport to, like you did with... Yeah, sure. You mean to avoid the animals killing the NPCs? Sure. Well, any walled city, Brian. So, I'll show you your safe zones. The 4 main guys. Yeah. Windhelm. Make sure you go into Windhelm and not outside. See, not outside. Any wall city. So it's Windhelm. If you're selling stuff. It's Riften. Remember, don't go outside. Riften. It's Whiterun. And it's Markarth. The 4 major cities. Right? There's no chance of anyone dying outside. It's a separate cell, Now, another way you could do it as well, but there's still a small chance of NPCs dying, is going to the military camps. You get NPCs passing along the road. But yeah, those 4, you're golden with those. You'll never use an NPC. You'll never lose them. So the 4 major cities, Windhelm, Riften, Winterhold, and Solitude. Yeah, Solitude is okay as well. Oh, it's pretty fast on the X series. Yeah. So all of the wall cities. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to do Solitude as well. But not the outside, guys. Like, if I go to outside Solitude, I'll land here at the sawmill, and I'll take out a mud crab right there, because he always kills the orc over the mill. And then it's pretty much safe here. No. If you go to Mortal, I can show you. Yeah, let me see. If you're going to Mortal, I'll show you what to do. And Mortal is really weird, guys. Let me go to Mortal and I'll show you. Everything is okay. If you're going to Mortal, see, that's not a wall city. And I'll show you the silly things that can happen in Mortal. Where are you? Down here somewhere. There it is. Mortal is dodgy. Yeah. Now, if you're going to Mortal, this is how I suggest you do it. Run down here. Now, the chances of this mud crab killing someone is very slim, but it's possible. So you take out this mud crab here. And I'll show you some glitches too. In this game that can happen. Rare, but they can happen. I've seen it maybe a dozen times in all of my playthroughs. So you take out this guy here. Get rid of him. And there's two more down here. And I'll show you some silly things that can happen. Rare, but it can happen. There's one here. And I'll tell you why I killed these two. And here. Now, right about here, in this little area here, there's some kind of strange map glitch that happens every now and again. So you see this mud crab, either one or... What's his problem?
The Emperor of Tamriel.
Yeah, he's bugged. Now, they'll sink through the ground here. See here? And I'll show you where they'll reappear. And this sounds crazy, but I've absolutely seen it happen. They'll respawn right here. Right in front of the door. Right here. Absolutely destroying everyone. Here, the mud crabs. I've literally seen it happen. It's a weird thing. Now, sometimes you'll fast travel back here, guys, and you'll see a dead animal here on the ground. I'm absolutely convinced that they were teleported in by some map glitch. Weirdest thing ever. There might have been a few streams I had where we've actually seen that happen. But I do know the dodgy system is here somewhere. Now take Lakeview Manor, for instance. Here, let me go back there. Now there is a tiny chance of something happening down here, but it's very, very remote, to be honest. But if you keep to the other end, you should be okay. But it doesn't hurt to maybe run up here as far as here, and just do this to see if it will allow you to wait. Yeah, you're pretty good. I'll show you something silly, which is the same kind of glitch that is here. And this is something very recent in the game. I've only seen it in the past 3 years or so. Let's get back to Lakeview. Now sometimes when you arrive back here, it's happened about 3 times alone on this playthrough. You go back here, where there's 3 Stormcloak troops here sleeping on the ground. Literally sleeping on the ground, right? So I remember the first time I seen this, I said, yeah, what's going on here? Is it some kind of bugged out patrol? But there's no patrols here, right? So if you talk to them, they'll get up and they'll leave. But I remember one of them was, one of the leaders, and he had a unique name. And I'll show you where he's from. He's actually from this Stormcloak camp, right? So what happens is, when they go asleep here, there's some kind of, I don't know, some map glitch or something silly. But they'll wind up teleporting here and sleeping. There's no problem. Just wake them up and they'll go home, And that's it. Something similar with mud crabs. But I've only seen it creep in over the past couple of years. Not a biggie. Yeah. On some of the old streams, you should actually see it. Yeah. It happens to you all the time, does it? Yes, you're getting it as well. Hi, Solar. And how have you been? It's quite recent with me. Did it happen to you, let's say, maybe about 3 years ago? Yeah. But they're doing so much messing about with this engine, you don't know what's happening, Now let's load up, guys, and we'll do these quests. Right, let's get killing. Hi Sora. And thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. I hope everything is fine with you. Last night I was trading with Angeline. Yeah, the Alchemist in Solitude. And I fast traveled the fog, I think. And she followed me. Yeah, remember I was saying that, Brian. It's kind of getting caught in your teleport. Yeah. That's why when you see me in a town, you'll see me hesitate for a little bit before I fast travel. That's usually when someone's speaking to me. Solitude, yeah. The first time I've ever seen that happen, it happened in Solitude as well. The only way to make sure that NPC stays alive is to reload, yeah. It's 9 PM here. Right now, 3 AM comes soon. Yeah, it does. It's, let me say 9, so I'm actually 7 hours ahead of you, Solar. Yeah, it's almost 4:20 AM for me. So I'm about 7 hours ahead. Yeah, good morning, yeah. Yeah, that's common enough. The only way to avoid that, Brian, is make sure that if any NPC is talking to you, you don't even have to initiate the conversation. But if they're just hang around for just a few seconds, you know, that's okay. Yeah, it's something that's very preventable. You've seen me do it a few times where I'd pause for a few extra seconds. Yeah. It usually happens when you run out of a store and you want to just get out quick and you pick, something on the map and you fast travel. The same way, be careful of this, it's very, very rare again, Brian. But let's say you're out in the wilderness and just like a second or so, before vampires appear to attack you in a random encounter, you fast travel, not knowing it's going to happen. It is very possible to bring one or more of those vampires on your teleport as well. I did it once on this playthrough. Yeah. But it's very easy because they'll spawn right in front of you and you can kill them quite easy. So you'll be working. Oh, you're doing night shifts. Oh. Yes, it's a big problem. No. Some of them don't. I first seen that problem, let's say, on Fallout New Vegas. There used to be a little spot that I used to farm for cash. But I got to the stage there where they built up so much that I couldn't even go into that area. When I'm playing Fallout 4, it's a big problem with this engine. When I'm playing Fallout 4, I never use laser weapons on my settlements. I never carry laser weapons because of that, because of the ash piles. And I've seen some of them. It's not too bad here, you're right, on Skyrim. But some of the ash piles will stay, but it's about the rarest on Skyrim. It's a nightmare on Fallout 4, on the Fallout games. Yeah, there's a good chance. The server sets here are a lot better, But I have seen some that would stay permanent. But not many. I've never seen it happen in town. I've seen it, let's say, I've killed someone in a dungeon. And then I've come back maybe 100 hours in real time after lots of server sets. But it's rare. It's very rare. Yeah. But they're not supposed to be permanent. It's just a bug, It's a massive bug. It's a problem the engine always had. So that's why I don't use laser weapons in Fallout 4. And why I don't like magic too much in this, Plus I don't like magic anyway in this, to be honest. But that's another reason, I suppose. But that's an engine flaw. And because they keep using most of the coding as much as they can, it's always going to be in the game. No, I haven't in this playthrough. Yeah, magic doesn't interest me that much. I've always done the kind of warrior thing in this. You know, I will do certain things, let's say, when I'm grinding up my stats. But once I max out, I lose interest, yeah. Is there a way of confirming you were doing, or do you trust? Well, my memory would do probably 95%. I've played this game a lot, but I also clear every location. Papa, you know, I will be doing one more sweep over this game. It's possible I might have missed one, you're right. But some quests in this game are very hard to find. Not only must you enter the dungeon, but sometimes probably get halfway in that dungeon. But if you clear every dungeon, yeah, it's pretty much a given. But like, even the 24 gems, you know, the unusual gems, I pretty much remembered where they are, yeah. So when you get to a little area, speak to everyone, you know, and clear every dungeon, and you're good. Do it in sections, yeah. Or there's probably lists that you can check, you know. There'd be no harm in checking lists, in case you've missed anything. But mostly memory and knowledge, and then I'll be doing one more sweep. I want to clear every dungeon anyway. The cleared, let's say, well, basically the way the game works is when you clear a dungeon, after X amount of time, that little symbol is supposed to go away, and then they restock. But there's a bug in the game that even when it restocks, the cleared symbol stays there, which is pretty handy, because now you know the dungeons that you've done. Although it only works on about 90% of the dungeons. But enough, yeah. Yeah, so you delay them, yeah. What I tend to do in this game is, if I can, to any display quests I have, to get rid of them as quickly as possible. Because, let's say, you know, you picked up a quest. You left it for 50 hours. And then you find out, let's say, you know, the start of the quest, it's bugged or something happened, you know. So you're better off picking it up when you're ready to do it. You know, most of the quests are pretty stable. So then, let's say if it's bugged, you can wait for another while, pick it up again, and it might be a bit better, you know. So always try and clear. Well, the main quests in that, I've never got any problems. But I do remember all of the quests I've had little problems with. Yeah. Do drops matter? Isn't smithing always better? Oh yeah, smithing is always better if you have maxed it out. You can make weapons and armor 20 times better than anything you can find. But it's always been like that, guys, in BGS games. The drops are rubbish. Now, Oblivion is different. You can get unique stuff that you can't really do. There's a few items in that's worth picking up and keeping, you know. But drops would matter a little bit in the beginning if you couldn't do them, you know. But not a biggie. Yeah. I'm only concerned about drops for unique items, one-off, you know, stuff I can craft that I would use on display, you know, unique stuff. But smithing is always better. Yeah, of course it is. But remember, it's smithing, it's alchemy, and it's enchanting, all three together. Do you? No, never. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wait for the quest, Brian. There's 2 golden rules in this game. And number 1 is never, ever, ever pick up a quest item before it's time. And never kill a named NPC unless you're instructed to do so. There are 2 rules to live by. Now, some of the quest items, yeah, you'll get away with it. Like the beacon, Meridia's beacon, that's safe. And some of the other ones, 99% of the time you'll get away with it, you know, but it's not worth the risk. But strange enough, you've mentioned the buggiest stuff to pick up is the lute, the drum, or the flute from the Bard's College. I remember I did a playthrough where I picked him up early, and did all of that. So I said, ah, that's great, I won't have to go back. And I couldn't get the dialogue from the NPCs to start the quest. So not only could I not do the quests, but I was stuck with the stuff in my inventory. So that was me learning the lesson the hard way, but especially those items. Yeah, you've actually picked the buggiest items in the game. Yeah. No, Merida's Beacon is okay. But to be honest, I try to avoid it until I'm ready to do the quest, just in case. You know, but that's me being paranoid. Alchemy is the road to everything. It's the key to the game, Papa. Yeah. Do you try to not level up? Nah, it doesn't bother me. Nah, it doesn't bother me in the least. I go all out to level my character. If you're doing it the alchemy way, yeah, I go out of my way to level up quickly. Doesn't make a difference. If you're committed to fixing your character and you know what you're doing, yeah. Doesn't make a difference. It would make a difference if you were ignoring alchemy big time. But when you're doing alchemy, let's say, and you max that out, and then you've got potions with a lot of money, and you know, if you didn't have restrictions like I have, where you could buy stuff, with the money you get from that, you would be buying ore, you'd be buying ingots, you'd be buying leather strips, you'd be buying hides, and you would be buying, most especially, empty soul gems. Right? You'd head to a river, you'd soul trap all those crabs, you'd fill up all those soul gems, you would make yourself a ton of hide bracers, you would transfer the enchantments on those, you'd be maxing out enchanting, you'd be doing a little bit on one-handed, obviously, killing the mud crabs, and you would be doing a good bit, let's say, on conjuration as well. So you're working on about 3 or 4 at the same time, you know. So you'd be working on alchemy, smithing, and smithing as well, obviously, you know, making the bracers. So you'd be working on alchemy, smithing, and enchanting at the same time. It's really fun. But when you've mastered all 3 of those, and you've got all the perks in, that's it, you're pretty much unstoppable. You'd make your first set. Then you'd concentrate on making the crafting set. You know, then when that's done and you've maxed that out, you would obviously go, if you wanted to really match your character, you'd go then for the black book and the armor, and then you would finish off your set. And that's it then. You're pretty much done. I think it's a better way to level up if you don't wear perks and build well. Yeah, well, obviously, you know, it will be slow. Even the way I'm doing, I'll get to the stage then where you'll need perks. But remember, you can buy the harmony spell, Papa. So, perks are pretty easy to get with the harmony spell. Are you familiar with the harmony spell and how to level up on that when you've maxed out illusion? Do you get stronger faster? You do. Yeah, you do if you do it right. You do if you do it right. No, but I'm familiar with it, Brian. I'm familiar with it. What you need to do is keep going around to the inns, and you should show up. No, harmony is a spell in the game, Papa. It's just an ordinary spell in the game. It becomes available after you maxed out illusion, and you do the illusion quest at the college. Yeah. No, it's a vanilla book. It's called Harmony. I don't have it because it's only available to buy for me. You know. Yeah, do you want to see how to do it? The best way to do it? I can take the time to show you if you wish. It's legitimate. There's no exploits, none of that stuff, no glitches. So ever have to fast travel to other cities and see. Yeah, you're better off doing it that way. Check and see if he's in the other ends. Yeah. Now he should show up pretty quick. Usually, let's say after visiting different cities, maybe 3 or 4 times. Sure. It'll take me a little bit of time to do this. Let me just save this. But first of all, I've got to go buy the spell. So, first of all, Papa, you need to have illusion at 100, right? When you get to 100, speak to a guy that I'm going to here called Devin, I think his name is. Pick up his Master Illusion quest, finish his quest, and then this book is available for sale. When this book is available for sale, buy it. Now, you better have about 500 Magicka to power this baby. And even with 500 Magicka, you'll need some gear as well, let's say, to lessen the cost. But I think, let's say without lessening the cost, it costs about 900 and something to power. So it's a really expensive spell. But it's absolutely worth it. How many cams, people? Yes, it does. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you how you do it. Where is it? It's hard to explain. You have to see this. It depends on what you've done. Like, why would you need 100%, reduction? But you can get it down to very, very affordable. But when you see how fast this works, it's not an issue, You might be able to do it with that if you wear enough equipment to lessen the cost. Yeah, just make yourself up an outfit. So illusion spells cost a lot less. Yeah. You can, of course you can. But I prefer to go with the 500 Magicka, because I'd like to have it anyway. But of course you can, yeah. So make up the best set you can to reduce it, yeah. And then see how much it costs. And thanks for following, Brian. Appreciate it and welcome. Welcome to the community. Yeah. I usually go the other way, but you could make the, of course. But I always go with 500 because I always have at least, there he is. That guy. Dravis. That's the guy. Get 100 in illusion, use the muffle spell to do that. Do his master quest, and then when you do his master quest, this book here is available for sale.
Until next time.
No, I'm not getting to his inventory now. Hang on.
The spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
There it is. That's the spell you need. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, that means this spell would only be about 20 or 30. Yeah. Yeah, use that one. That would do. Or something similar. Make up one, let's say, for that one. There. So, pick that book. I'll have to reload after this, guys. And there's the book. Where is it, books? I'd really love to get this without buying it. That would really... Now, this is what I have now. It's not too bad here, 562. So, yeah, okay. That's not too bad. But remember, it's 562 because I've already maxed out. I've already maxed out illusion. Remember, I will be making this legendary, so it will go up to about 900. So now let me go and get some stuff to make this easier. I've learned that spell, so I've got some stuff back here. This is how I do it with a 500 magic, but of course, you can make your own stuff on this. Yeah, but you will be. The way to do this is to keep making it legendary and keep farming it. Oh, hi Wells, how have you been? So, let me get in here for a moment. Now let's make that legendary. Let's go right back to illusion, and you'll see what I mean. Oh, come on, where's this stupid illusion? There it is. See, we've got 8 perks on that. So it's down to 15. Now we'll check that spell. And now, you'll see here. Now it's 834. That's still not bad. Now, we need to get that below 500. So I've got a few things in here. Oh, that's not the one I want. There it is. What's that? 150. Yeah, that one. Now, I think I've got something else here that might help. A ring, I think. Yeah, there it is. That's enough. Now let's check that spell and we'll see how cheap it is. That's not good, is it? Oh yeah, we've got to wear the... We've got to wear that. Now it should be okay. Guys, that's still 6 something. That's a little bit off. I need some more. Oh yeah, that one as well. That should get me down. There we go. That's under 500. That's why I like 500. Now, we should be able to power this up. I'll show you how it works. So what you'll be doing with this, you'll be getting it up to 100. You keep putting it down to legendary and keep using it. Remember, every time you take it down and bring it up, it takes a tiny little bit longer. But when it comes to grinding up your perks in the game, this is 100 times faster than doing it any other way, without using glitches, of course, you know. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff on that Bride. So, now we've got that. We've got the spell affordable. So, we have our skills here. Illusion at 15. Yeah, we've got 8 perk points. Now, don't do this in the towns, guys. It's not worth it. Because the NPCs they go in at night and then you get the dragon attacks. So, my favorite spot is down here. But you can pick your own favorite spot and I'll tell you why. You see here? I go to this camp and I stand between the bandit camp and this camp. I'll cover all of the guys here, and any wildlife as well. So I travel there. Well, number one, it makes an awful mess. It moves everything around. Number two is you might be doing this for quite some time. And at night time, everyone will go inside, right? So, you know, you've got to move on again. It's too inconvenient. And number three, you know, you got to worry about the dragon attacks in the city as well. So this is my favorite spot here. Yeah, watch this. So you get here. Perfect. So let me stand roughly about here. See on these plants? So you're covering the bandits here. You're covering all that camp and any animals. So here you can see this. This is 15. Yeah, this is legit. This is legit. You know, you're using a spell and you're maximizing the spell. There's no bugs, there's no zero in this. There's something similar. Mage Light is useless. Yeah, absolutely useless. You'll see what I mean, Papa. There's something similar on the Elder Scrolls Online, but instead of illusion, it's an alteration apparently. You know, but think about it. When you max out your character, 100% stats across the board, you're short about maybe 2-3 dozen perks. So the amount of grinding would be unbelievable. So they put one of these here where it's not too bad to grind, you know. They made it a little less, let's say, by making it a really expensive spell, but you can kind of cover that. So there you go. Illusion is 15, right? So we've jumped from 15 to 49 with just one cast. Yeah? Let's do it again. And now we've jumped from 49 to 61. You see what I mean? Now remember, Papa, each time you make this legend and bring it down, takes a little bit longer. If you haven't got a ton of magic, let's say, and haven't got enough to power the next spell, if you don't want to wait, just wait an hour. See what I mean? Yeah. If you can make it, let's say, if you can get it down to just even a couple of points, you can just spam this out indefinitely. Of course. And then all of the new points you get from that, you put them into other stuff. Now, even doing it this way, even if you get it down to practically 0, it does take a good bit of time to get all your perks up to level 52. But you're doing it legitimately, you're not using any cheats, any exploits, anything like that. So it's by far the fastest way in the game to max out your character to 52, hands down. So no guilt, you know. Now, if I wanted to max out my character using glitches, guys, I could do it in 5 minutes, you know. I wouldn't be messing about with this. But if you want to do it fairly, the way the game was intended, this is the way to go. If you have the quest, that may not trigger if you wait too long. I'm thinking of getting the Dragonstone late, so you don't have to deal with dragons. I always do that, Brian. Yeah, I always do that. I've only very recently done, just because of the possibilities of, killing NPCs and quests bugging out. Oh, hi, Dragon Master, and thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, and welcome, raiders. So that's it. And that's the legit way, guys, the best way in the game to max out your character if you're farming perks. Now, of course, there's other things you can do, that's glitches and bugs and stuff, and you can do it, in a matter of minutes, but where's the fun in that, So you can do this one guilt-free. But as far as I know, without cheating in the game, this is the quickest way of doing it. Yeah, you can use the trainers as well. Of course, that's legit. But they're only going to fix up. They're only going to fix you up to a certain level, to level 90, and you'll still have to be kind of pushing up. You're committing a lot of time to that, and then the last 10 levels you'll have to go over it again the hard way, So doing it this way, it's still 50 times quicker than using the trainers. Imagine, let's say doing archery and then having to do the last 10 levels, when you can pretty much get a level in this every couple of minutes, or even less. But, it's really down to whatever you really want to do. Oh yeah. You know how the trainers work. You can pick a trainer every time, let's say, you level up, So, if you wanted to really level up quickly, let's say on archery, you would put something up and you would keep going back, and then you'd eventually find a master trainer, and after level 90, well, that's it then. You're on your own, So you could hold back some of the skill books, I suppose. You could use the system where you could use your follower to pick them up. No, it's not that hard. Just keep using Muffle when you're doing the quests, and it will go up quickly enough. Nothing like this. But you'll only have to do it once. You only want to get Illusion up to 100, so you can get the Master Illusion quest and get that book available. And then you won't have to do it again. Illusion, then you can do it this way with Harmony. Level 95 with no points in stamina. Yeah, it's not really necessary. Yeah. Doesn't bother me that much. Yeah, I don't have to. Yeah. I don't have to. So, that's the way to do it, guys. Properly. Now, as I said, of course, there's quicker ways, but that's cheats and glitches and stuff like that. But You know, feel free to try different systems, but this one is by far the quickest. Now, obviously, you can do this a lot faster if you make up some more stuff. You see what I mean? On the health for every single level up. Yeah. Well, I kind of mix it up. Let's say, you know, 500 magicka, 500 health, and because I'm doing a no-buy playthrough on this, I can't buy the harmony spell, but it doesn't matter. I can still get through this game easy. Now, if I did get the harmony spell, I would probably get stamina up to 500. And then, when I'm going to the other 252, plow everything else then into health, you know? What was the original build? We're playing an Argonian Thief. Yeah, we're playing an Argonian Thief. So we put some rules in, Tanky. Yeah. So what we're doing is we can only use stolen weapons and armor. We can only equip them, but that's easy enough. You know, jewelry, stuff like that. That one is easy. But we can't buy anything for our character, Tanky. We can't buy spell tomes. We can't buy soul gems. We can't buy crafting items. We can't buy ingredients. 0. If it benefits our character, we can't buy it. But we can farm, we can hunt, we can mine, so not too much of a problem. The only problem is I still haven't picked up a harmony spell tome. And that's the only way I would consider getting my character to 252. To totally max him. But all his skills are done. And I just did this to show Papa the way to, in my opinion, to properly farm perks. Yeah. So that's the rules on this one. Right, okay, let's get back. So there you go, guys. The way I prefer to do it is with 500 magicka. I don't like it to be too easy. But yeah, sure. You could make up a ton of stuff and you could get that cost of that spell very reasonable. And I might do that if I ever get the harmony spell, but to be honest, to find it in loot at this stage, I think it's impossible. For some reason on this playthrough, I cannot pick it up in loot, but I'm absolutely sure I have picked it up in previous playthroughs. But there would have been no buy, so I would have already bought it and used it, and it's a strange game. If you already have something, the chances of picking it up in loot go up dramatically, you know? Just a strange game. No. No, and this armor rating is useless, Papa. What you see here? You see this? Like, that's ridiculous. 1627. Remember what I said. That's just an illusion. You're only protected to 567. I think it's 567. So, I could get rid of that, that, and that, and just wear this. Oh, hang on, that's not enough. There, that's enough. That's enough to give me full protection. But obviously I'll wear those because of the other stuff. So, you can get a hide armor, giving you just as much protection as a dragon or Daedra stuff. Yeah, it's the max, it's the cap, it's capped. Now, however, weapons are not capped, Papa. Now, I could make these weapons, a lot of enchantments, let's say on the armor is obviously doing this. But let's say if I got some other enchantments to get that over 1,000, it wouldn't display properly. Let's say if I got it to 1115, it would actually say 115. But it would still be 1115. No, but it would only display as 115. So there's only 3 digits on it, you know? But that's what it is, 987. But blocking or alteration spells can improve on that. I would never use blocking, there's no need to. You know, the only time I ever use blocking is when I'm maxing out block. And I would usually do that as I'm doing heavy armor and restoration at the same time. The usual one, you'll be wearing heavy armor, you'll be using a shield, the healing spell on one hand, you'll be crouched down, tight corner, 3 or 4 mud crabs nipping away, you know, kind of maxing out on that and then using your shield. Of course you could use trainers as well to help, you know, but I usually grind up the other way. No, not interested in shields. The main reason for me not being interested in shields is I can't have a free hand for spells. Now in Oblivion it was much different. You'd have a free hand for spells, for restoration, and you could hold your shield. So it was kind of cool. But no, I never carry a shield. With me it's just the armor, and primarily, let's say, I would use the sword. And then for fun or during certain quests that will require it, I would use stealth and a dagger and, you know, a bow. And that's about it. And then I would just tank my way through the game. No. Why would I need extra protection, Papa? I've already maxed it on the armor. Remember, you know, what that cap is reached. I'm at maximum protection without a spell. Which puts a lot of... I have more room now to do better stuff. Like, I've got 100% shock resistance. I've got 100% magic resistance. Well, I'm not sure about that. I think it's more like 88. Shock, fire, frost, 100%. Magic, I think 88, because I haven't got the perks from the other thing. No. I'm on... Like, let me show you this. I have an armor rating of 1627, Papa. But I'm only protected up to 567. So, even if I use another spell that would quadruple this, I'm always going to get the same protection. Now, the 17% more, let's say, on Dragonhide would be okay if your armor rating was about 400. But remember, you can't get any more protection than what you're getting on that. No. That's it. That's as far as it goes. Think about it logically, you know. You can only be protected up to that. So, you know, the Dragonite thing, you know, that's the cap. Yeah. Google it. Yeah, Google it and you'll see what I mean. So, all you're doing is just wasting magicka and stuff, you know. But once you get your armor to 567, forget about protection. Yeah. Yeah, they do add up to 17%. Of course they do. Yeah, but what good is... Let's say, what good is 17% if you're already 10 times past what you can do? Being 11 times past what you can do is still not going to give you any extra protection. You've already reached the cap. Like, take for instance, I'm 1627, right? So let's say I add another 17% to that. But I'm still only getting 567. Yeah. Okay, how can I explain this? Yeah, let's say you're traveling in a spaceship. And let's say, in physics, you can't go faster than the speed of light. Right? No, okay, maybe that's a little bit complicated. But basically, you know, once you reach 567, when someone hits you, they'll always do the same damage. You know what I mean? Even if you're 1 million in armor, it's always the same damage. There's a cap on this, so you don't become immortal, you know? So, it's like 17% of nothing is still nothing, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Now that you've got your protection... Now, I'm talking about protection from physical damage. Now, obviously there's protection from fire, frost, from the elements, shock, and magic resistance. Poison as well. I've got all of those on this. when the spell is active. Well, I've tried it before, if you're reading Wiki. You know, Wiki has told me some stuff that's not there. But, like, why would you bother about an extra 17%? You know, at this, I'm so overpowered, it's a joke. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is little stuff. You know, so if you get a percentage here or there, it doesn't really matter. This game in itself is, you know, it's a pretty straightforward and simple game, you know. Well, it's small when you're 1627, when you've got a maximum, you know. The game is too easy, guys. You know, it's not like... that would mean something, I suppose, in Valheim. It's way too easy. It's childish easy. You know, even on Legendary. You know. So, a little extra point here or there, it makes no difference. You know what I mean? Yeah. But like, I'm walking into dragons and I'm about halfway where I should be. And I'm just cleaning out, you know, the legendary dragons, you know, and all of the bosses, and just cutting through them like butter, you know. And if I got the rest of the perks in, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't even perked out the bows or anything yet. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's a lot of time wasted, Papa. Well, the way I play anyway, it is. You know what I mean? But the way it is in this game, the way I play anyway, and I think it's the most effective for the way I play, is once I get above 567 in armor, the physical damage thing doesn't bother me. Then I would concentrate on the resistances, especially shock, fire, frost and shock, you know? And then obviously poison and magic resistance. So after that, you know, there's nothing that can really touch you. Now, there's some stuff that you can't protect against in this game. You know, certain shouts from dragons and that. But if you've got a grand healing spell, and, you know, if you've got a reasonable amount of health, it's still not a problem, you know? But yeah, you can still get killed, you know? Yeah, but I could understand, let's say, that kind of approach. Valheim is a brutal grinding game, you know, where every percentage point would count, especially if you die, you lose a lot of skills. I could understand that kind of planning, let's say, in Valheim, and I've done it myself, you know, maxing out stuff like that, squeezing every little bit. But in this game, it's just too easy. It's too straightforward, and if you die, you've got nothing to lose. Maybe just a couple of minutes, you know? But I've always had a distaste for magic in this game, for those kind of things, wards and stuff like that. Now, of course, I will use them to max out certain things, you know, or let's say just, you know, buy the books for ornamental purposes, stuff like that. But, you know, once you reach that cap, you know. So, being massively overpowered, and then being 17% more massively overpowered, you know. Or being immortal, and then being 17% more immortal. But what you could do with that, Papa, you could do a test on that. It is very, very bad. Now, what I do like, obviously, I do like the light spell. That, you know, you need that for dungeons. I do love the harmony spell. It's even fixed the bugs for me in the game. Invisibility is a must. You know, invisibility is an absolute must. And obviously healing. And out from that, magic is pretty useless. Yeah, detect life. Well, especially detect dead. You kill some bandits and you lose some in the brush. Yeah, very handy to find them. Muffle, not so much. Because once you pick your perks from stealth, you'll get that automatically. So you won't have to use up any space. You know. Invisibility, yeah, it's pretty good. You see, you're working with different stuff, yeah. So maybe the way your game, the 17% might work. I think that's what's happening, Papa. But in my vanilla game, that 17% means nothing. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of system that mod is running, where it would be added. Yeah, maybe it makes a difference in your game. I forgot that you're running with the ordinator stuff. Yeah. No, I don't know, you see, that's the problem. I'm not familiar with that mod. But put it this way, right? Watch this. If I wanted to do that, here, let's say I wanted more protection, right? Even though it wouldn't be make any difference. Here, there it is. Now there's 1627. So I could make up another piece of jewelry to really hype this one up way more than 17% with one piece of jewelry. Now I'd have to drop one of these. So what I could do is something like this. I could, let's say, you see this one here, that one. Yeah, and then I could put something in, let's say, for extra armor. And then when I come into a bit of a hassle, you know, with mages, I could re-equip the ring. I could use 2 sets. I used to do that in the old days, where I would use 2 sets of jewelry. Let's say one for maxing out my character physically, and another for resistances and magic. Yeah, but I found that very inefficient because I'm too powerful. You know what I mean? I used to do that a lot, and it's a pain going in and out of your menu. So I just go like this now, because being overpowered and then being more overpowered. So I used to do that a long time ago. Yeah. No problem, Connell. Yeah, you'll find as you go with this game, squeezing those little bits and pieces, too much time, you know. Yeah. So you've seen me, I can just go in, clean out everything, I don't have to worry about 0. And it's much less tedious and frustrating, and enjoy the game a lot more, yeah. But it all depends on what you want to do, you know. If you're having fun from it, yeah. Yeah, it's all about that. So I don't even think about the little things like that, you know what I mean? Because what I'd love to do is, I'd love to see BGS make a couple of levels higher than Legendary to make it a little harder. So at this stage in the game, the last thing I'd want to do is to make it a little bit easier, you know, and then having to go into that spell and use it and do that kind of thing. Yeah. Every time I use magic in this, it's a little bit immersive breaking for me, you know. Now let's load up this one. But, you know, anyone that wants to do that is still cool. There's no wrong way of doing the game. But personally myself, for me to use a system like that, it would be more hassle than what it's worth. For me personally, I would find it too much of a trouble for the benefit it has. But once I reached the 567, you know, it doesn't really bother me. Like, we did a test one time, where, let's say, you know, we came to this NPC, really powerful one. We let the NPC hit us about 3 times, it took X amount of damage. Then we reloaded, we had a full set of armor, and then we took off pieces of armor to get us down pretty close to the 567, just above it. And then, without those, you know, important pieces of armor, we walked back in, we got those 3 hits again, and the damage was exactly the same. So the cap is real, you know. And this is just for show. Yeah. No matter how much you go past the cap, you still only have the 567. But the good news is, it doesn't apply to weapons. Yeah. I think we did it before. Oh, we forgot to get rid of the pickaxe. I don't know, maybe using other spells and that you might knock a few more % out. But, you know, when you're untouchable, being a little bit more untouchable, you know, is it really worth it? It's just for the armor, yeah. It's for physical damage. Yeah, it's physical damage. Yeah. Oh, the stuff coming in, but as I said, you're pretty much immortal, you know. Is it worth that kind of hassle, switching for spells and, you know, going like that? To stop the incoming damage before it gets to... Yeah, yeah. I can see if there's X amount of damage coming towards you, you stop some of that, you receive less. Yeah, of course. Of course. But it's like... Imagine if you were nuking. The way I look at it, imagine if you were nuking Windham, and then you had a perk that would allow you to nuke it and drop one hand grenade as well. You know? That's the way I would look at using anything more for protection. Out from the armor and the elemental and magic protection. You know, it's overkill. Yeah. With a shield up. Never used a shield. Yeah. Yeah. And I've never used the sprinting thing like that. Well, I did in the beginning. Now I just... You see the way I can cut through guys in this. Yeah. But it is fun. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know the one. I don't think I have that perk yet, Papa, because I didn't, you know, get the harmony spell. It all depends on your style of play, I suppose. But with me, I play as the tank. So I just go in and, you know, kill everyone. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, let's go kill these guys. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, you've got a good point. Taking the perks would depend on your playstyle. My playstyle is pretty much tank. Always love tank. You know? Yeah. So, yeah. If it makes that style you're playing a little bit better, yeah, of course. Doesn't matter then about the protection. Yeah. But I have a pretty kind of clinical kind of look at, you know, taking out people in this. For me, it's all about speed and getting rid of them quickly. I suppose it's something that's left over from NPCs dying in dragon attacks. Now I just approach everything with speed, you know. Yeah, I've used it from time to time. It more, let's say, with speed again, especially on joints. Yeah. Or if some quest, you know, required a bit of stealth. And I do it sometimes for fun. Yeah, but as you play it more and more, I used to play a lot like that, Papa, to be honest. You know, doing certain things. And it got old for me pretty quick. I found that, you know, it got very tedious and for a little benefit, you know. But my favorite way to play is that kind of berserker kind of tank thing and just, you know, straight through everything. Yeah, definitely. Where is this guy again? Don't you absolutely hate it when they do this? Okay, let's just go through the tower. We'll get that guy. But you'll see here. That's the highest level that I can put it on legendary. And Market would be probably the toughest area. You know, those force form can really, you know, those guys can really hit when it comes to the kind of bandit thing in this game. Yeah. You switched up to legendary as well. Yeah. Ah, sugar. Oh, here we go. We're going around this side. It's got to force me to run all the way around. There we go. You know what? They really need to do something about this in the game. Right, let's go kill this guy. Hello. See what I mean? Now that was like 2 shots. And those guys are tough. So mega easy. Yeah. The difference is, it is not only are you receiving more damage, a lot more damage, but you're giving less damage as well. Yeah, yeah. But again, that will get too easy once you max out your character. Yeah. Depends. Depends on how much grinding you've done beforehand, Brian. But when you want to save Margaret, the way you go with that one is, remember the guards won't help you for some reason. But, you know, make sure and get a nice shoot cuts into that guy and make sure he switches to you. Yeah, yeah. But that guy went down pretty quick. And he's the toughest of them. Now, let's say I did take about 14 swings to take out that ancient dragon, but that's only because I haven't fully maxed this character. For some reason, it seems to be a bit harder in this playthrough. These guys seem to be tougher for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's me. But even though, let's say, without max out all the other perks, which have nothing got to do with my hit points, I feel it's a little bit easier to get to put these guys down. Like, I remember taking out, on Legendary, I remember taking out, you know, dragons with 3 to 5 shots. And now it's more like 8, you know, on Legendaries. Yeah, it could have been the type of dragon that we're sending as well. You know, when you've been off a game for a while, looking back at it, it's kind of hard to remember. But I remember taking out dragons pretty easy, you know. But I feel a few changes in this game since I've come back. I do think I'm doing a little less damage, to be honest. And I think the dragons are a little different. Their neck shape, I could be wrong. But then again, I've been a long time off this game, so yeah, I could definitely be wrong. None. I have 0 enchantments because it makes it too easy. If I was to put enchantments on them, nah, 0. Never do it. Never have magical weapons. There you go. Plain, plain, and plain. Too easy. Yeah. Yeah. Way too easy. But if I was putting enchantments on these guys, I would put fire and shock. Yeah. Well, no, hang on. I'd put shock. Yeah, I probably would put fire and shock. Yeah, maybe paralyze. Yeah. Yeah, maybe paralyze. Yeah, shock and paralyze would be good. But as I said, I don't enchant them. You know? Never did. Like, it makes it ridiculously easy. At least there's some bosses in this game that might give me a little bit of trouble, you know? But with that, nah. Not to mention then the endless recharging of the weapons. Too much hassle. Are there quests you would... Oh, absolutely, Brian. Yeah. When you start your playthrough, this is very, very important. Save in Whiterun. Go to Windhelm, probably pay to get out there. Explore around, don't pick up any quests. Wait around for a few minutes, right? Because remember, the Blood on the Ice quest comes in on your second visit. Then fast travel back to Whiterun. Wait 2 days and then save. Use all separate saves for this. Travel back to Windhelm. Try and land about maybe 2 AM if you can. Then check for the Blood on the Ice quest, right? If that doesn't show, travel back again, wait another few days. Do that 3 or 4 times. If that quest doesn't display, reload back before your first visit and keep trying that until you get that quest to trigger. It's the hardest quest in the game to trigger and very, very important. That's one of my things. So do that Blood on the Ice quest as early as possible. Yeah. Because not only can that quest bug out, but it will also bug out the house that's there as well that you get after the Civil War. Yeah. And it's okay, Brian. Ask as many questions as you want to. I'm happy to comment. But I would recommend the Blood on the Ice quest because it does give a lot of trouble. You see, if you don't do the Blood on the Ice quest, with the Blood on the Ice quest, it gets you to visit a house and get the key. Right? So you visit a house, you get the key, right? And you finish the quest. So let's say if you didn't do the quest, then the option for buying the house doesn't show up. So in that house, during the quest, you do a little bit of an investigation. You know what I mean? You'll be looking around, snooping around, that kind of stuff, and you pick up enough information then to carry on the Blood on the Ice quest. So you finish the Blood on the Ice quest, and that's perfect. And then at the end of the Civil War, you talk to the Earl. No matter what side you chose, it doesn't make a difference. And he'll give you the house as a reward. But let's say you don't do the Blood on the Ice quest and you don't visit the house beforehand. You won't get the option to buy it. Because the game is still waiting on you to finish that quest. That you never finished. So not only does the quest mess up, but you don't actually get the house. It's not a game breaker, you know. It's just you're missing out on those 2 things. There's no achievements about a meter, so yeah, you're pretty good. So it's just where you do most of your investigation during the quest. But if you're going for a perfect playthrough, you'd want to be, you know, prioritizing that one. So you see the way I'm going here with these guys, so... And what's the point in more protection and messing about with spells? Ah, one more guy here. Of course, on the beginning we're doing a lot of switching and changing and that. But that gets old pretty quickly.
Never should have
See what I mean? So this is a high area and that's how quickly you can get through it. Do you do the Grim Server's return before the Dark Brotherhood contract for the dude in the same location. Yeah, the Grim server, Grim. That's more the Lioness, isn't it? Yeah. Before the Dark Brotherhood contract for the dude in the same location. This time around, yeah, I actually did the Brotherhood quest first, but it wouldn't really make a difference. But I will tell you one thing, Brian. Once you go into that location, there's a small possibility that it can bug out Maul the Lioness's quest. I would try and do Maul's quest first, to be honest. Yeah. In her underwear, yeah. At least to have some kind of clothing, yeah. We came up against a problem, Brian, in this. We did the Brotherhood first, obviously, and I just went to the first part of the dungeon. Blah, blah, blah. Well, first of all, I went in and I stole the unique weapon. And then, much later, we did the quest where we killed the guy. Then, we went back and we couldn't get the dialogue option from Maul to start the quest. I recommend doing Maul's quest. Yeah, sneaking past those guys. You know the guys you've got to kill for you know the guys you've got to kill for the Brotherhood. Try not to kill them. Use invisibility or sneak or whatever and do lots of saves. Sneak past those guys. Get Maul's quest out first. Yeah. I would recommend doing Maul's quest and then coming back and doing the Brotherhood quest. Maul's quest is pretty strange. Yeah, but we couldn't get it to trigger. Maul, M-O-L-L, Maul the Lioness in Riften. She's an NPC that goes around with that simple urn. You know, the one that lost her sword, Grim server, in the dungeons. So pick up her quest, do that quest. It'll bring you in contact with the guys from you've got to kill on the Brotherhood. Try and sneak past those guys. Go down, get your sword, and get that over and done with. Yeah. Yeah. I think they call her Maul. Yeah. Yeah, the Lioness from Riften. Try and get that one out of the way. Now, that's supposed to trigger at level 14. If you don't get the dialogue option at level 14 from Maul, try leveling up your character another level. Let's say you're level 50. You know, let's say go to 51. If that doesn't work, you're kind of in trouble. I've only found one workaround on that, and I only found that quite recently. Basically, let's say if you've already been to Riften and you've missed a conversation outside that Mola has, wait till about 6 AM outside Maul's house. Rush in, wait till she's getting out of bed, she'll initiate a conversation with Aaron. Butt into that conversation, and you should get the dialogue then to get the sword. I couldn't believe it when I found that fix. But I only found that fix very recently. We actually got the bug here on this. If I had a magic sword, I'd call it Rainbow Sprinkles so nobody would steal it. That would be a good one. Okay, we need to sell. So, what we'll do is we'll sell this in Markard. What, enemies? Kidding me? Okay, let's get out of here a bit. Oh, apparently there's one left, guys. You're kidding? Oh, you're kidding me. That's an insult. There we go. Now let's do this. Yeah, let's get rid of this junk and we'll connect the other stuff. Rainbow sprinkles. Oh yeah, let's get this guy with let's get this guy with a 5 grand. We'll get this over with quickly.
I've made a lot of new contacts thanks to you. Why don't you take a look at some of my merchandise, and we'll see what kind of deal we can make.
Oh, we'll keep that, obviously. Okay. There, that's good. That will do. Right. Let's finish this quest, guys. Perfecto. We didn't lose one guy here after that prison quest. We were lucky. When you do the companion quest line, do you follow a specific order, perhaps rule in regards to yes. Yes. Let's say once I join the companions and we do the fight outside, I would save. I would pick up a quest. I would make sure that I finished that quest properly. And then the new quest they gave me was in a place that wasn't bugged, so I'd do a save. I'd do a lot of saves on that. See, the radiant system, they might pick out a cell that's bugged, or they might pick up someone, let's say, that's absolutely impossible to kill, or is dead already, or something stupid. So, let's say I finished the quest successfully, and I'm coming in to hand it in. So before I hand it in, let's say they're waiting inside, I would save here. I would go in and hand it in and pick up the next quest. And then I would make sure that was going okay. And then before I could hand it in, I'd save again outside on a separate save, if you know what I mean. But let's say I saved it here and I handed in a quest and I picked up another quest and it went sideways. Then I would reload here and I would pick someone else to get a quest from. Or else try that one again. It's usually one of 3 locations and you should be able to manipulate the location it's given. So anything got to do with raiding quests from the companions, and there all are, I would save before picking up a quest. And then let's say when that one was completed successfully and you just gotta hand it in, make sure they're in a different cell, make sure they're not outside, make sure they're inside, and then save it before you hand it in. Then do the next one, and if that's going okay, separate save again, and etc. Till you get through it, and you start getting into the proper quest line, where it's not radiant. Yeah. We've had problems with the companions. Let's say we picked up one quest from where they wanted us to kill an NPC that was unkillable in a location from the Anniversary Edition. You remember that one, Wolf? Remember we used the harmony spell to get out of that little problem. We picked up the quest on this one where they wanted us to kill the guy with the dragon stone, releasing the dragon early and ruining my game. So, we obviously didn't take that one. Yes, that's the way to do it, Brian. And then for every quest after, keep a separate save. You know? Yeah. And then once you've done those stupid radiant quests, when it's, you know, the proper quests, you're cool. You can start deleting one of those and then replacing it with that. Yeah. Then you hand that one in, and then you start doing the other quest. And if it works out perfect, yeah, make sure they're inside. Yeah, because I'll tell you why. Inside is basically a different cell. Now, let's say if the guy I wanted to give it to was right here, and I saved that out here, I can't manipulate, let's say, I can't manipulate the location that way. if you know what I mean. You keep getting the same location over and over and over again, and it cannot be manipulated. But if they're in a cell here, I can manipulate that. There's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance that I'll get a different location. You know what I mean? A really big chance. It's much like, let's say, kind of manipulating inventory in someone's... Yeah, it's a weakness in the engine, really. It's all the way back to New Vegas, you know, where we can get a different location. And that can be very, very, very important if you've got a location that's bugged or too stupid, you know. Yeah, make sure they're in it. You could save outside the gate. You know, you could save, let's say, at the stables. But I prefer, in case I have to do it again, I prefer to save outside the door, you know. But I suppose it would be safer to save at the stables and then fast travel in, hand it in and see how it goes. Yeah, saving at stables is the same thing. As long as you don't save it in the same cell, you know, before you hand it in. Yeah. And even though you're both in the same city, if he's in a house like that, that is literally a different cell. I've had to go through a lot of bugs in this game, so yeah, you kind of learn little bits and pieces like that. And I'd still say the system is the same, you know. But if you want to be absolutely sure, save at the stables. And then just, you know, fast travel in. And if it doesn't work out, just reload from the stables again. Yeah, wouldn't make much of a difference. But I tend to save outside. Stonehill Bluff. I don't want to kill these guys yet, to be honest. I hate killing giants, but we will have to come back and clear it sometime. But let's give these poor guys a break for a moment. But if you want to avoid the bugs in these games, especially with that stupid system they have, well, it's usually any one of 3 locations. The problem is with the quests, let's say, they tend to pick the same 3 locations over and over again. A lot of stupid things can happen. But also, the new locations, let's say, from the Anniversary Edition, they seem to be added as well. So, like, we got trouble in Skyrim, I think it was. It was one of them anyway. And they actually picked the boss from a dungeon. And it was a boss that I was supposed to fight in an arena, right? And, you know, you're pushed into the arena and you can't speak to him. You've got to kill him. That's basically the quest. So, you know, there's no way. You're literally bugged from that one. Now, we didn't have to do a reload. We got kind of lucky on that one. We got a Hamley spell, managed to calm him down, and yeah, he had the dialogue. I was surprised. We spoke to him. We finished the quests from the companions, and then we were obviously had to take the other one at the same time. So then the thing was to kill him in the arena. But we killed him and he didn't fight back, so that kind of killed the quest. But at least, you know, we got both quests done at the same time. But we were lucky with that one, you know. But I remember back in the old days when, and it still might happen from time to time, when, let's say, a boss might not spawn in a dungeon, or it might not respawn at all, and might pick that location. You're pretty much buggered, you know. But with most of the stuff I do, there's a low chance of something happening. But when you're on a very long playthrough, you know, eventually you'll hit that bug. And then there's not much you can do. So my system is, you know, dropping down the odds as much as I can. we know about this one, don't we? Let's go. Oh, the pickaxe. We gotta put that back, don't we? Where's the snow? Well, that's the last of the quest then from Windham, guys. This was locked behind opening up the mountain here, but we're good now. The only quests we haven't done out from, let's say, a few tiny ones in the blades that we've got to clean up a little later. And it's not much. And let's say killing Alduin and finishing the Civil War. And yeah, that's it then. They're the only two. And that's the Ebony Blade from Whiterun. And then that one that I prefer to do it, and let's say after the Civil War, because we can get that done perfectly with no failed objectives, and that's that rescuing that guy from the timer. Unending Season or something it's called, isn't it? Remember that one? You can I could finish it now, but there's a failed objective on it, and we want to get all of these quests done perfectly. But it's been so long since I've done it that way, but I'm nearly sure we'll get a release form from Tullius if we signed with Tullius. There. Now, let's go back and finish this quest. And that's the end of Windhelm. 0. Yeah. I just use it for ornament. I don't kill anyone. Because it's a magical weapon and I have no use for it, you know? I've never actually killed anyone with it. I have, don't get me wrong, in the beginning, just checking it out, and because I don't use magical weapons is another thing. Yeah. Now, there's certain quests where you've got to kill an NPC, let's say like the Brotherhood. There's no getting out of that. Or let's say, you know, that Bohethia, I think her name is. You know that one where you've got to do a sacrifice. What I would usually do with that one is I would use a sellsword for that one. You know, I wouldn't use a follower or an NPC. And in this I've got a resurrection spell, so I've got a way around that. So what I would do is I would hire someone from an inn. I would use them as a sacrifice, obviously. I'd get the quest. I'd resurrect them. I'd rehire them. Make sure and bring them back to the inn, right inside, and then dismiss them. And that's it, once I get them back into that cell. You know, there's a guy in Windham about 200 hours ago. We did that to him. And he's still in the game. Yeah. But the rules I have is, you know, kill no one unless you really have to. It just makes it more interesting, you know. No, I have a modded spell for that, Brian. Yeah. You could resurrect them with that, but they'll just turn to ash. Yeah, it's not permanent. There's nothing in vanilla you can do. It's a console command from Xbox. And I only keep it really in case I get a bugged quest. Imagine you get a little quest, let's say, to deliver a package or something, and it's happened before. And then there's a marker over a dead NPC lying in the grass. So I picked it up as an emergency, you know, to kind of fix some of the mistakes in the game. But I would only use it for something like that, you know. Nothing to help my character, obviously. But there's no harm in resurrecting a dead NPC. But we've only used it so far. If we find a dead guard somewhere, we'll resurrect him just for fun. I've done it on a few buddies. What else did I do it on? You know that Narfi guy, that poor beggar we had to kill in the Brotherhood? I did resurrect him, but I think he's missing from the game. You know, when it's in an open cell, you know, they tend to disappear. We did kill the miner in Dawnguard, which was horrible, but we had to finish the quest. So I resurrected her as well. But I think she's probably missing from the game. And that's about it, I think. Oh yeah, and that sellsword guy. But it's more of a safety thing, you know. But yeah, if you're not using mods, you wouldn't have that that option. Stealth sword. Basically, it's when you get someone, they're not a follower, but you can hire them for 500 gold. You go to some of the inns, let's say like Markart, win them. You approach this guy, and he'll be your temporary companion, your follower, for 500 gold until you dismiss him. So that's the sellsword. A mercenary, yeah. Yeah. And I call it that because when you go to Markart doing a quest for the Jarl, he'll say, "Are you a sellsword?" You know, someone that hires their services for money. Yeah. A hireling, yeah.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, my master can be a bit short-tempered, but I've learned so much from him. Thank the gods. I'll get to work on the files straight away.
No, we'll just gotta wait for a moment. We'll give him a minute or two. And that's the end of Wyndham, guys. We're done. And then we'll... Yeah, I want to get to the stage in the Civil War when we do that little... It's fun. We do that little deal, that little negotiation with Yorfric. I'll switch over 2 towns. It's usually Markart and Riften. Yeah, we'll get out Maven. That will be interesting. And then we'll reclaim them again during the Civil War. There used to be a thing here when you did that and you went back to the new Jarls. They would give you an extra weapon. You know, a unique weapon, like Blade of Riften or whatever the case may be. But I think the patch fixed that. Not that as much of a thing. Oh, go on, do your thing, you silly little... Go on. Oh yeah, he died, didn't he? Horrible.
Look, it's the file.
What?
Yeah, he dies. Now, this file you get an option to fill it with something, and it fills by itself after a while. But I never use it. You know, I think you can use it for magicka, health, or stamina. No, it's basically a kind of, you know, it fills itself. I suppose if you're using them, it would be okay. But seeing I don't use potions like that, I just use it for...
He is gone, but thanks to you, he died knowing his life's work was not...
For storage.
As you acted very nobly in helping my master realize his life's work. Thank you for that. As for myself, I've always been content to simply be an alchemist. I fear keeping the file would just remind me of Norellian's obsession and how it consumed him.
Mm-hmm.
Here, keep it. You are as much a part of its legend now as Corral Mill was. I hope it brings you the happiness that my master deserves.
There we go.
Now, how would you like me to align the files properly?
Watch
Not
this.
filled this Corral Mill, so I'm afraid it will only ever refill with one type of liquid.
Yeah, only one type. So, healing. And basically, this is healing, so it's a healing potion, or else it's more magicka. And this one here, I think, gives you more armor protection or something. Yeah, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. And another one is for stealth. I usually go with a kind of power of healing. I don't really use it anyway, it doesn't really make much of a difference. So that's for stealth. But it's basically just ordinary like potion thing, except it refills over time. Deal more damage in battle. No. Yeah, okay, we'll do it that way for a change. Yeah. Because I just use it anyway, we'll pick that one. Now let's see what it is. What other weapons do? It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, 50% more damage, that is... Yeah, we won't be using it anyway, we're too overpowered. We'll put that into storage. I think after X amount of time it'll refill itself. Now, that's it guys. That's the end of Wenham. Perfect. Now we'll go back and we'll store that, and I've got something else to store as well. First time you enter a cell, does it lock the level of enemies? No. No. Some cells, let's say, will level up with you, Brian, for a certain amount of time, as far as I know. And then there's some regions, they all have caps. And then there's some bosses that will level with you, but even when they level with you, they're pretty underpowered compared to what you can do. You know, you can cut through any enemy in this. The toughest enemy in the game, in my opinion, would be that Yeti creature on the Dragonborn DLC. Now, he's the toughest, but if you take magic and perks into account, it would definitely be the Ebony Warrior. For the simple fact that the more hit you have on that blade, you know, that perk he has to reflect damage can be deadly, and his shout is really annoying. But he's not the toughest, but he is the most protected and the most dangerous. We got lucky, we took him out pretty quickly, without dying. But that Yeti guy would definitely be the toughest, you know. But there would, certain areas would level up to X amount, and the likes of around Markarth and that, yeah, they would be the highest levels. But I think they'd cap out as well. But I think there's certain characters and there's certain bosses that would be pretty much on or close to your level, you know. But it's still not a problem, you know, because even though they're your level, you've got better armor and weapons, and that's really what it's about. There'd be better level, let's say, to be maybe on or close to your level on the damage they do and the damage they take, but that's where the levels go. But remember, you have the armor and you have the weapons where you can really supercharge them. So you'd easily outdo them on protection, and you'd outdo them on damage because of your sword, you know. So there's still no problem. Depends on the amount of grinding that you did on your character, really. So long story short, if you've maxed out your weapons and armor and your resistances, there's really nothing to fear in this game. You know, just keep a look at your health from time to time, and eventually when you can, upgrade to the Grand Healing spell. That's it. You're ready to go. But I find no threat in this game. Now sometimes, let's say, you can make a mistake. You know, let's say you're not watching your health and you get knocked over with a dragon shout in a dungeon, and then it takes ages to get up, or you get paralyzed, and before you know it, there's 3 daggers around you and they're, you know, kicking your backside, and yeah, because it takes so long to get up, there is a possibility of dying if you're careless, but very slim, you know. But I'm at a disadvantage here. I would usually have twice the amount of health, you know, at this time. But still, it's pretty easy to pass. You know, just got to be a bit more careful. Now, once we drop this in, guys, we'll start taking out a few dragons, I'd say. Just to give... I'm surprised we didn't meet one yet. Now, the way this game used to work... Anyway, I don't know if it's still doing it now, but once you take out a dragon, you usually get a bit of peace from dragon attacks for about 20 minutes, half an hour, or your time. It depends, unless you meet some kind of random encounter somewhere, I suppose. Oh, hi, Ravenous Gaming, and thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome to the community. And how have you been, Ravenous? How's your Christmas going for you so far? But in the beginning, these small little things with the help, let's say, you know, the certain I've never really warmed to using alteration, let's say, for protection. I think it's you know, too much squeeze and not enough juice, if you know what I mean. I tend to go all out in fixing up the armor, and basically once I pass that 567, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. But strange enough, even though it caps at 567, I find when you kind of overdo it like I do, maybe it's just something in my head, I think it's a little better. But I have done the tests, it is not better. It's probably just the confidence, I suppose.
You're someone who can get things done. I
like I even do stuff like this, let's say, with my followers. Here, you can see this here. And that actually applies. I know your followers are, they're not supposed to die in the game. Yeah, it's too much effort for the benefits, really. Yeah, too much squeeze and not enough juice, yeah. Now, it's pretty much like the settlers in Fallout 4. You know, when they get enough damage, they'll kneel down and enemies will ignore them. Now, they can only be killed by the player, but sometimes if they're accidentally hit by an enemy, yeah, you will get a death, so that kind of helps. But these guys don't go anywhere anyway, so the chances of them dying are pretty remote. And hi, Anna, how have you been? But, you know, it's not something you'd have to do, it's just something I like to do. And as I said, no matter how you play the game, even if it doesn't make a difference or not, if you're having fun, that's what it's about, isn't it? There's no right or wrong way to play a game. Haunted by Mariah Carey. Oh my, she must be getting old now, Mariah. Yeah. Oh, she's probably close to my age. Yeah, and I'm pretty old. I should be, what, late 40s, early 50s now? But absolutely fantastic singer. There. Oh, yeah, we know where that's going. Oh, the notched pickaxe. It's rubbish, but it is a unique weapon. Was stored here for the time being. Now I'm keeping the fang. Once I get 20 blood thingies, then it's just for decoration. For storage, I'll get rid of that. It's just a little collecting thing I have. Not a biggie. Probably, but not by much. Yeah, I don't think I'm much older. But I'm much more attractive. In a male way. Threw you off a little bit, yeah. I'm in my late 50s, yeah. Mariah must be late 40s, at least. I think she's about 50 now, isn't she, guys? Okay. 55. Yeah, I was right. She's close to my age. I knew there couldn't be much in it. Yeah, she's getting on. Yeah, I thought myself at the very least, you know, late 40s, early 50s. Yeah, close enough, 55. Oh, I always have, yeah. Although, thankfully not at the same time, you know. But yeah, I have a large extended family. Yeah. But, you know, they come early enough and, you know, it's perfect. Yeah. But it's not as big as it used to be. You know, obviously. see a lot of members not around anymore, and yeah, times are different. You know, people don't. How could I put this? They don't have the same kind of. Let me see. How could I word this properly? It doesn't mean as much Christmas to some people anymore. You know, for me, it's always a time to, get back into contact with friends and members of your family you haven't seen for some time. But it's not as popular as it used to be in that way. But still, with a big family, there's always lots of people. Probably, yeah. But, it's just the way it is. Younger people now are busy in that, and, Christmas doesn't mean so much. And, yeah, I can understand that. I was young myself one time. I suppose our lives can be quite busy and, Okay. We're keeping that prior out for the quest, aren't we? Yeah. No. Oh, hang on. We finished that quest. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, we probably took another one on that. Yeah, okay. Oh, we get rid of that ladder as well, then we're good to go.
Need something?
I think we have a soul gem to get rid of as well. Not that we'll be needing many more, but it's always nice to have them. There we go. Now, let's carry on with the Civil War. But I've always made time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for the most part here too. But with me, let's say, I have a lot of relatives that are living abroad, and maybe have, ties there. So, finding the time to come home, and that can be, when you've got other obligations, can be, it can be hard to do. I can understand that. Whereas when I was much younger, let's say, and these people were much younger, wouldn't have families themselves and would have been, closer to home and not so many ties in that sense, Oh yeah, yeah. But I do understand too, let's say, if you're living too far abroad and you may be having too much time at work and, with video chat, do something like that. Yeah. And then whenever they can make the time, they would probably visit in the summer and whatever. Life can be complicated when you're young and, you've got a career and maybe other responsibilities. So, yeah, I don't think less of them for that. It's just down to opportunity, really, isn't it? Yeah. And that's how I meant it. Yeah. No, I wouldn't feel slighted by it. As I said, I was young myself one time. I'm probably pretty much the same system. I like to land here. I'm still a bit paranoid with the vampire attacks, even though I know they're not a thing anymore. Will we check in here, guys, and see if that Ebony Blade quest is available? That would be smooth then, because there'll be only one more quest to do. I think it's after the Battle of Whiterun that becomes available, isn't it? I'm nearly sure. Here, let's just save here. I think it's after the Battle of Whiterun. But I would like to get it out a little early if I could.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the Been hearing some strange tales
Yes!
of the Yard's children.
This is it. We got it,
The one
guys.
turning
Let's do
wicked,
this.
And the others have an ill-favored look to them. Best to keep clean.
We're getting... This is the last stage request. That's it.
Need
Perfect.
anything else? Just let me know.
So, out from the quest lines. Yeah. That one, it's pretty hard to trigger adding. That one is... It's the dodgy quest. I was kind of fearful it wouldn't trigger, to be honest. Yeah, that can be a pretty hard one to trigger. It's bugged out on me a few times. And I've done so much in this playthrough. You know what I mean? I want it to be absolutely perfect so I don't have to do it again. I have no intention of doing this again. And one quest messing up would ruin it for me, you know? Nice. Nice. Yeah, that has potential of really messing up. Perfect. And the only quest left here is this one. And I don't do it because the only way you can finish it properly is, you know, when you're pretty tied in with Tullius. No, let's get that out of the way. And then we'll get the Ebony Blade, we'll bring it back into storage, and we can finish off the display thing at Silver Big Lodge. Yeah, we're looking pretty good now for this perfect playthrough. That was the only real fear I had, was that quest. Now let's talk to this little brat. Or is it the lady? I forget which one. Oh, it's him himself.
You've returned with my axe.
Okay, we'll give the axe thing.
That would be his response.
Oh, they're a popular brand here, Anu, called Rotmans. R-O-T-H-M-A-N-S. Rotmans. Yeah. Not as popular as they used to be, but they're pretty common here and in the UK. You'll get them in Germany as well, but you'd have to go, you know, probably to specialist shops in Berlin and that, you know. Oh, hi Eva, and how have you been?
Yes, my youngest son. He's a dark child. I don't know what to do with him. He was always a quiet lad, but lately...
And good to hear from you also. How have you been, Eva? How's Christmas going for you so far?
He won't say a word to me, but I don't know how I upset him.
Good. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, pretty much the same here. Yeah, pretty much the same. I'm looking forward to a quiet Christmas. I'll get to see my sons and my grandkids at the same time. I was hoping we could, you know, have dinner together, watch some movies, kind of hang out like that. Yeah, that would be awesome. No, not in my area at least. In November we had a very light sprinkling for about 15 minutes during the early morning. Once daylight crept in, it evaporated almost immediately anyway on the ground. There was a little bit on dustbin lids, and on first light, yeah, that just disappeared. Very disappointing. Yeah. I haven't seen a white Christmas here, oh my, since 1984. Yeah. But I'm sure other parts, you know, in higher areas maybe, might have gotten a bit of snow. I am sure somewhere, yeah. The Whispering Door, that's the one. And we've done... Yeah, what was that other one we did, guys? Message to Whitewood. Yeah, we got to report that to him, and then we get the other quests. So this is the one we want. There.
If we can hold them there.
That's perfect. All we've got to do out from pretty set questline on the other guys, out from the Dragonborn DLC, obviously, is that little timer quest. Once we get this one done.
So, the disgusting pig sent you to bother me.
Oh, I'd imagine so. I wouldn't mind a White Christmas. I missed them, to be honest.
My father doesn't know anything about
But yeah, I'd imagine so.
but
Nice.
I know about him and about the war.
Yeah, tons of snow.
I know that he still worships Talos, that he hates the Thalmor almost as much as the Stormcloaks do.
This is quite quick, this one. We'll be in and out. I never follow it up with the killings and that. Especially since it's not an objective. At least I hope it's not. If it is, we'll kill someone and resurrect them just to finish the quest perfectly.
The castle is old. Places nobody's been in a long while. Places where you can overhear things, see things. And the Whispering Lady.
Now, if I had no achievements, this one would give me the Oblivion Walker achievement as the last one.
She won't tell me her name. I've gotten good at listening to keyholes. At the door in the
Yeah,
basement,
yeah.
I hear her talking to me.
And some playthroughs Skyrim gaming, I get this very, very hard to trigger.
But I can't open the
But, you know, it's all down to luck really, isn't it?
in the basement. Trust me, you'll see it. I bet she'll talk to you too.
That was pretty quick as far as I can remember. Listen to the whispering door. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? Yeah. I gotta go downstairs. And this is my last one on this. That's the very last one. Oh yeah, we got a little journal as well.
At last. I've been
Waiting.
for someone more fit to carry out my will. The child is spirited but lacks agency.
What could the boy not
The
do?
boy is good at sussing out secrets, but the corruptibility of children is ultimately too limited for my purposes. You, though, I expect will prove far more valuable.
Yeah. Who are you to expect anything? I'm not so
You
easily
may
molded.
think so, but in the end, you mortals will always flit like fire with the winds of your desires and
Nah,
conveniences.
not really.
And those winds issue from my whispers.
What do you want me to do?
You must open this door.
Oh yeah, the
A
key.
piece of my power has been locked away
I
behind
think I usually pickpocket
and
this key.
even my
Yeah, we'll
eyes
see.
cannot see past the seals.
Kind of forget this quest.
I'd much rather it be in
Let's
the
say you need to
hands
reach
of
level
an
20
ambitious
and talk to the owner.
talented person.
Yeah, but it rarely triggers for me. The only time I can seem to get it to trigger is when I'm well into the Civil War quest for some strange reason. But yeah, it should, I think a couple of streams ago, we were like level 80 or something, and we couldn't get the dialogue option for it. It's always been a bit iffy with me.
The whole of White
So I
Run
tend to leave it,
is
let's say,
paranoia
until I get, pretty much into the playthrough. And I've even done a few playthroughs where I could never get it to trigger, I couldn't get the dialogue options.
behind this door.
But it's always different for everyone else, you know?
Few, and they
You'll never get the
will
same
be
playthrough on this,
doing.
every time.
The dark child knows of what I speak. Let him guide your path.
I've always had problems with this triggering. Okay, speak to someone. Where is it? Oh yeah. I've even done that bullying quest for that guy. Remember that here? Yeah, I've even got that one out. Yeah, I had one playthrough that had the vault and the Thieves Gold already open. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Like, I could play, let's say, every quest in Skyrim, and let's say 2 certain quests could give me trouble. And then, let's say, I just reload and start a new game, and those quests will be perfect, and then there might be 3 or 4 different ones. You'll never have the same problems every time on a playthrough. It's Russian roulette.
You. I told you, I know everything about the castle. For some reason, that door is special. Only 2 people can open it. Balgroof and Farengar, the court wizard. How you get it from them is up to you. Nobody would notice if Farengar went.
We'll see if we can persuade them.
Alright then.
Well, I'll talk to this guy, because I'll think you're white. I don't want to start out with a request with that thingy.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Remember, your mind is the best weapon you have.
Yeah. I hate stealing a key. I wonder, could we talk to the other guy about the key? I hate stealing a key. We can steal it from him if we have to. Oh, absolutely. And every time you play, there's the possibility of something different messing up. You can never have the exact same playthrough.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
No, you're literally forced, guys. There's no dialogue option. You're literally forced to steal the key. That is stupid. Okay, let's do it. I hate stealing keys. It's so silly. Open the whispering door. I'll read that. And there it is. Blah blah blah. You gotta kill people. Let's take that. And let's take.
Excellent work.
La la.
No. I trust yours.
I just put it into storage. I never use magical weapons.
Sword doesn't match the description of the ebony blade you may know. It has
It's good enough.
too long outside the
Yes.
winds of alliance and betrayal.
Before I put a new save in, Brian, I delete 1. I'll keep no more than maybe 20 saves. And then at the end of my playthrough, I'll chip it down to the last 3 saves in case I, want to revisit it again at some stage.
My blade is
It helps with save corruption.
that feeds on deceptions and nourishes its master. Seek out those closest to you.
I'll explain a little more in a moment when this dialogue is over.
Of their misguided heartstrings will accompany my blade in a song of your grandeur.
There we go. Now let's check that quest. And that's it. It's finished perfectly. That's all I need from that quest. I don't need to improve that blade. Yeah, I'll keep about 20 saves. When I'm doing a new one, I'll delete an old one. I'll turn off autosave, and I never quick save. If I do get an autosave accidentally, I'll delete it immediately. So I'd always go with hard saves. I would have a safety save back at Lakeview when I'm satisfied that, everything is going as best as it can be. Kind of going back there and doing that. But it saves it helps, it dramatically reduces the chance of save corruption. Especially, let's say, not having the auto saves and quick saves. It's a small possibility, but it's still a possibility. There's more of a chance of a corruption on the likes of Fallout 4, but yeah, you can get it on this as well. Same engine, same problems. And cutting it down to the last 3 saves would save on bloat. You would get a bug that would creep in telling you don't have enough space. You can't save. Even though you have tons of room here. But what people don't seem to understand is they're not going to give you unlimited space on the server, you know, on the cloud. So you're best to start getting rid of some of them. Or old playthroughs that you're never going to revisit. Yeah, get rid of them. But the way it is with any BGS game, if you were playing it consistently along playthroughs, you'd eventually have to purge your system. Get rid of all of your saves and all of your cloud saves and start from scratch every so often. Now, I've been playing this game for well over a decade and I've probably done it maybe 4 times on Skyrim, and I've done it, to be honest, I've done it twice as much in Fallout 4 because of problems. Yeah, on console it's pretty brutal. Yeah. Yeah, it's a save issue thing, yeah. And updates and stuff like that, we can do nothing about those. We've got to accept them before we can play the game. Yeah, there's much more freedom on PC. Alright, let's get this stuff back. And then we'll report message to Whiterun, and then there's a phone, the Dragonborn, blah blah blah. Yep. We'll get it done. How long have we been on? We still have a bit of time, guys. But I'm happy I got that one out of the way. There was always a chance of that not showing up. Right. We might just kill a dragon for fun in the moment just to keep them off our back. Oh, that one, let's say we've got to trap a dragon in Whiterun, and then that dragon will bring us to a new area where we eventually get to kill Alduin. Yeah. And then that will finish the dragon part of this, but you'll still get the stupid attacks here and all of that stuff, which is a pity. And then you can carry on with the Civil War and get to the end of that and pretty much get the game done, the main story. Yeah. What do I have to do? There, that's one where there's someone else and they're Dragonborn and they want to take over that area. So they're the bad guy basically. You go in, you do the quests, you know, for everyone, and eventually you get to kill him. Yeah. It's pretty straightforward. I'm obviously simplifying it a lot, it's just I don't want to give too many spoilers in case you know, really played into it before. Yeah, well, I don't have to do all of it. I was over there and I collected about 4 of the black books, or 5. And I did a couple of quests, and I did a one for the armor, obviously. So, I would say I've done maybe about 15% of it. I try not to do too much. I'm really happy I got that Ebony Blade done. Here we go. We are ready to go. Do you mind ores? Yeah, I've got a good bit in storage now, so I didn't have to mine it for ages. But being on a no-buy run, let's say I needed a lot of them, especially when I was fixing up followers. So I did do a massive amount of mining. So not so much now, because I've got a bit of a stockpile. I've got it stored at the modded house, Silver Peak. Yeah. So I think I've got enough now to see me through. But yeah, it was very important for me to do the mining, obviously, seeing as I couldn't buy the stuff. No, you'll get a lot of them in loot and stuff. Yeah, you'll pick them up from time to time. I noticed there's a lot of hawk feathers when you're killing the silver hand, you know, during that quest line, because you can make cure poison, I think, with that, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you'll pick up enough. But if you're interested in doing the cure disease, sorry, there's much easier ingredients for that, like skeever hide and stuff like that. Vampire dust will do it as well, although that's, depending on where you are in the story, it can be pretty rare. Yeah, like here, because I'm a bit of a collector, you'll see I've got all of my, and I just use this for kind of display decoration. You'll see what I've done here. This is every ingredient, 10 of every ingredient in the game, including the stuff from the anniversary edition. This is all of the kind of plants. You can see there's quite a few of them. And here I think we've got fish or sea stuff. Land stuff, sea stuff, and air stuff here. Just so it's easier to find. I do. It's down here. I was considering using the duplication glitch on it. Oh, hang on, it's in here. I think I've already used the duplication glitch on that guy. Yeah, I didn't use it during the quest. There it is, the Jaren route. That's the one you mean. That's the one you get for that really powerful poison during the assassination quest of the Emperor. You'll only get one, but you can use the duplication glitch to make 10. I think it's legitimate if you're just using it for display. You know, it's not helping your character. That's the one. Not everything will duplicate, but that's one of them. Do you have to kill the dude with your weapon? I usually stand back with invisibility and shoot him with an arrow. Yeah. And then keep an invisibility. And yeah. And I'm pretty much get out of that really easy. So I don't use the route because of that. Because I want to get that extra ingredient. There's only one in the game, as far as I know, unless the anniversary edition has spawned in some more. Now, I did collect these guys, but I need one more. So I might duplicate one more of these. And I might do it with those as well, just for decoration. So that's a kind of maybe on the duplication. I won't be using them for my character. You know, just for kind of storage, for that kind of stuff. Not that it makes a ton of difference, to be honest. But I usually use a bow. I'll crouch down in the corner, invisibility. Then I'll wait till it cools down, collect his junk, and then go out and finish the quest. Oh, he's back here, is he? Okay. I forgot that. Yeah, he's back here. Now, I don't want to go with the Alderwind thing. We want to get that quest season unending. I'm not sure if that's missable if we push too far with the dragons. But a truce is called. You know, because of the dragon threat. And I definitely want to do that. But I've been doing the quest on this in an unusual order. Just to make sure. Oh, there he is. Oh. Was he sleeping on a chair? No, it's a bed.
The Stormcloaks are here. In force. Get down to the front line. This is it. We must hold the city. Now move it.
Battle for Whiterun. Hang on. Yeah, I think we're okay. We've already got the house here. Battle for Whiterun. Let me see. Yeah, we should be good. As long as we don't kill Arwen, we should be good. Okay. Now, what I really hate about this is even after the battle, there's a little bit of damage around the tree that never gets fixed. Yet when you do this battle, let's say for Windham, they fix it all. Hate that. Probably a bug. Here we go. Get inside, everyone. Ah, it's not too bad. It's nice and late. Although I think they'll get in anyway. Yeah, the damage is around there somewhere. Stupid. Oh, get in, silly. Hey, what are you doing there, you? Doesn't matter, they don't get through anyway. Better not. Oh, look at this. Where is he going? Kidding me. Oh, I suppose that's just for effect. He should be safe enough.
This is it, men. This is an important day and for the Legion, and for all of Skyrim. This is the day we send a message to Ulfric's Stormcloak.
Okay. I won't even bother with the looting here. It doesn't make much difference. Oh, that guy must have been going back to the stable. There he is. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, you're kidding me. Where is he going? Is he going to make it? He is. That's cool. They're ignoring him. Hello. Ah. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll just take that. Kill him. A lot of generals, alright. Whether that makes much of a difference. Yeah, I can't even see these guys.
No. That's it.
Yeah, I won't collect any more junk. It's too stupid. A lot of generals. I don't remember seeing that many generals before.
You'll need to do better than
Oh, sugar. I got the wrong guy. I really hate that. I thought he was a Stormcloak. Doesn't matter. It's just me being silly, really. Wrong target. Friendly fire. Now. They all look the same anyway. They all kind of look the same. Yeah.
Yeah,
apparently there's a lot of guys here. I don't know how this many got up here, but... Uh-oh.
Sorry. I can hardly wait.
Okay.
Until you meet someone like a bite of a flea.
if I can just stop.
Where are these guys going anyway? Oh, this is a mess, isn't it? It's a mess. We'll leave them to it. That's it. Perfect. We got it. Yay. I don't even think we... Well, I did accidentally kill one, didn't I? One of my own guys. But we brought him back from the dead. So we'll wait here for the little speech.
They already sing of your valor and skill.
Hey.
The Sovngarde are no doubt ringing with your praises in defeating these Stormcloak traitors. You have proven the hollowness of their cause and the fullness of your hearts. The citizens of Whiterun.
I'm looking forward to the new games I have that I haven't played yet. But I'd always make time for Skyrim.
Out against any true Nord who remains faithful to the Empire. He will continue to sow discord and chaos wherever he can. And so, we must, each one of us, continue to fight this insurrection, lest our fallen brothers have died for naught.
Hey.
Lest our honor be lessened, should we allow these bloodthirsty beasts to prowl our lands. Carry on, men. My gratitude and blessings go with you. For Whiterun, for the Empire.
Yay! Yay! Okay, now let's see. What we've got to do. Yeah, defend the drawbridge. Blah blah blah. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now report. I think we get season unending, isn't it?
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
Now, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't want to leave that in for a while.
I've got the city to keep. What is it that you need?
Yeah, yeah, it just seems to be okay.
All right.
Let's hold it there. Seems to be okay. I want to make sure. I don't think we can skip over season unending. But I would prefer to get a little discussion over with. Report to Tullius. Yeah, okay, we put a hold on the dragon thing for a minute. Because the second we trap that guy, we get the option, you know, to take out, what's his face. Although, I'm not sure if we could kind of go forward with that. I've always done it this way here. Right. Huh. Always does that during the war, doesn't it? Now, the very first time I carried an NPC on a fast travel was right to his Zora's shrine. And it was that lady there. I was coming out of here, and the second I came out real quick, I just went in like this. She was apparently talking to me, and I dragged her all the way to his Zora's shrine. Now, I think she's needed for some little kind of small quest here.
It's not much to ask.
Yeah, we'll start with this guy. And we'll talk to Tullius. Now, do you know what we might do after this, guys? I'm not sure when we'll get this. It's been well over a decade since I did it. I'm not sure when we can get that release form for that guy.
Why there?
It's usually, I think I tried it after the Civil War, but
Seems there's no way looking to protect
I'll
yourself.
give it a quick shot with this one.
Damage.
It'll only take about 5 minutes to see if we can do it early. And then all we've got to do is concentrate on the dragons and the Civil War. That's the last of anything to do out from that. I've already got a full set of that. But I can remember during those attacks that you'd only get at best maybe 1 or 2 of those sets. There seems to be a lot more generals now on the attack. Okay.
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Maybe it's after the season unending.
Go fiddling with any lock.
Probably. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, we'll be careful.
By defeating Ulfric at Whiterun, we have solidified the allegiance of the Jarl. Perhaps the Stormcloaks will soon lose heart for this little rebellion of theirs once and for all. I'm promoting you to Quester.
Ah.
A symbol of your new station and
We'll just hold it for
I'll
a
keep
keepsake.
an eye on your progress. The Empire rewards excellence, and so do I.
Always the same weapon. Boring. What are my new orders,
If you
sir?
wasted as a regular soldier, I have special plans for you.
Regain
You'll
the
be of
pale.
greater use to me with greater flexibility. Make your way to our hidden military camp in the Pale.
Yeah, I think we carry on with this, guys, and then it stops until...
Reclaim the capital.
I'm not sure. The seasonal ending thing, isn't it? What exactly? I forget. Yes, sir.
For the Empire.
Okay, we might as well take this out. So, pretty much what we've been doing here, forts are pretty easy. Yeah, regain the bow. I'm not sure that stops, doesn't it? To seasonal ending. Okay, let's drop that sword back. We want to keep that one. We'll get through this really quick. I'll drop that outside in this one. Surprised I haven't met a dragon yet. There. Now. Some of these are a little bit more complicated. There we go, guys. It had to happen sometime, didn't it? Oh, I think there's two of them. There is. There's two of them. It's lucky I got that save, isn't it? An elder and a blood. Now, I've seen a lot of double dragons here for some reason. God, I love that dragon rend. There we go. I'm just doing this till I get 20 of those and then I'll drop the knife. I think we should be close to it now. There we go. I just wait for that soul. Two of them, that's rare. I'll check our friends here and see if they all survived. Nice. Yeah, no casualties. We seem to be pretty good. Well, we are an Argonian thief after all, so why not? Now let's check that fender. That's easy working. But obviously, we were carrying a lot of weight. We'll have to drop it back.
What do you need?
Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll drop this junk back, guys. We'll carrying way too much weight. And that will be quick. Right here. Now see, can we get rid of this stupid fang knife? Get 20 of those scales home. I'll call it at 20. We don't even need them, but...
Glad Orthez was able to.
Oh, let's see. Okay, 3 more apparently, and then we're done. Right, let's get back. Oh, hang on. Let's see if we got enough. We have enough for another one. Anything else we might need? It doesn't really matter. There's still a few words missing here and there. We'll pick them through the dungeons later when we're clearing them. The locations. Now, there should have been a unique dragon here at some stage. Maybe not here. Okay. We're good to go. Yeah. That guy's a little damaged, isn't he?
What are your thoughts on all this? I know it's what everyone says.
Oh, that's funny.
Go to new places to see the world.
Doesn't matter. Right.
Something to report? I need you to deliver some false orders to the Stormcloak commander.
Oh, this is easy. We just gotta take out,
First, we need to get our hands on some rebel orders to make the forgeries. The Nightgate and Candlehearth Inn
the spawn
have
points.
stopped the Stormcloak runners. See if you can't convince one of the innkeepers to help you. One way or another, get me those documents.
Oh yeah, we've got to find that guy, isn't it?
Rash if you go to Windhelm.
Well,
soldier, can you do this?
Yeah, sure. Consider
Stay
it done.
sharp out there.
Okay, false front. Alright. Easy enough. I think the last time we did this, we ran into one of the runners for the Dawn Guard, wasn't it? We'll be on the lookout for those guys. Although I pretty much picked up the other guys, so it doesn't matter. No. We've done the quest here already, so we're good.
Need a room? Or take a look?
Yeah, we can get rid of this while we're here. There.
I tend to keep my patrons' privacy.
His life is in danger.
Is?
Yeah, too easy.
That's different. He was here, but he left. If you leave now, you can probably catch him. Anything you need.
Alright, we're better off running here. Always being on the lookout for a little dragon attack. Sugar. I know I'm paranoid, but these attacks are a lot more common. Oh, we can. There he is. Chances of getting this guy now is slim. I think he's unique, is he? Let me see. Yeah, perfect. Oh, this is the guy he is. This is the guy outside of the mill, isn't it? see if we can clock this guy on the way. Not a biggie, I'll come back later and get him anyway, but... There's actually two of them. Where are all the dragons coming out of? One moment. If we get a good shot at this guy, we'll take him. And they'll usually just skulk off. Aha! Come on, you big bird. Come on, one more pass. Oh, you idiot. Yes! He's a unique. Got him. Got the guy outside a window. He can be a hard guy to track down. That's nice. Well, we haven't got 3 on that. Yeah, okay, why not? There. We won't bother till we get 3 more swords. Right. Let's get this guy done. I think maybe we'll try our horse for a change. Yeah, we gotta make sure he doesn't get the wind on him, isn't it? We can take him out sneaky anyway. There he is. Now, I do tend to do a lot of saves around these, but tons of things can kind of go wrong. So, back we go. That wasn't bad, we got a unique dragon as well. There was a time we could actually heal up those guys.
Very good. Let's see what you have here.
Now we've got to go to Dawnstar and deliver them.
More of our plans than I expected. It would seem Fort Dunstad is in need of reinforcements. We'll make sure they won't be getting those. One moment while I correct some of these documents. That should do it. Make sure those forged documents get to the Stormcloak commander in Dawnstar. It'll throw him off our trail, allowing
No. Right, stage 2. Do we have anything to sell? We do, actually.
So let's take a look.
There. Now, I just want to make sure everything is safe here before we move out. Yeah, that's not bad. Wait, he's moving forward. Yeah, there's something here. There he is. Just a couple of bandits. Hello.
Victory is yours. I submit.
Kidding me.
Victory is yours. I submit.
Kidding me, they're gonna drag me all the way down here. That was weird, I got that cutscene. There, that's one threat. We should be okay. You could conjure the horse as a distraction, yeah. I've done it from time to time. But as I said, you know, they're too easy to get through, Brian. Just adds to the tedium of it. Yeah, too easy to get rid of. But yeah, if you were fighting 2 or 3, conjure your horse in. That would be a good distraction. Or maybe, you know, something else. The chances of them straying down here and killing one of these, slim, but still. You know, I like to get them out. Especially since that stupid guy was put in here from the anniversary edition. You know, it really heightens the odds. Yeah, you see that? That is the hardest NPC to keep alive in the game. Abalone. In my opinion. Yeah, you could use it as a distraction or to help a little bit. But it just slows me down.
Will fight? Is that so? I don't recognize you. Why aren't you wearing your Stormcloak colors?
Ditched it for this. Easier to sneak past the enemy.
Would be. Good thinking. All right.
There it is. That idiot. I think he gives us a whopping 5 gold.
On the way. We have some information about enemies.
No, Abalone. NPC as in, you know, the person.
Easy running messages, what with Imperial scouts crawling all over the place.
Yeah, Abalone, that lady. She collects eggs. Remember I was saying earlier, she's got a little root. But no, I think the deer, you can buy that deer. That's a silly thing from the Creation Club. It's a mount. Yeah, I don't think you can kill it. I don't think it dies. Not that I've ever tried. I only go with conjuring mounts. Yeah, no hassle. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, Avalon here. That one. Hardest NPC to keep alive. Because of the possible 3 to 4 spots she could die and decided to give her a route, let's say, that goes through all of them. But if she dies, it doesn't make much of a difference in the game.
Take a look.
We're good. I think we're safe. It's a miracle she's still alive, but we did really make sure, you know, got out of her way coming here all the time. False front, perfect. I think from here we'll save, and this is where we'll do an attack on one of the cities. We'll just be careful. We should be able to heal those guys. That's kind of silly. Now,
Good job. I knew I gave the mission to the right person.
oh, we get gold as well, right? Reporting for
The
duty.
objective is Fort Dunstad.
Oh, the forts.
Preparing for the attack.
It's like the battle in Whiterun, Brian. We just keep killing the waves with a percentage and then bang, done.
You up to the task? I knew I could count on you, soldier.
Yeah, it's the forts. Yeah, no, hang on. I think we just attacked Whiterun. Or Windhelm in this one. Right. Oh yeah, this is silly. We'll go from here and make our way down. If we go in here, we won't get this conversation. But I think... I don't know his Hadvar in this. I'm not sure. He's been hanging out in Riften. At the inn. Hang on, did I clear that stone? Yeah, it's cleared. It's just a few ice raids anyway. Probably back here, yeah. Of course they are. Right. Second hardest would probably be that guy, that archer guy, the hunter that spawns on the steps in Iverstad because of the bear. But only 2 threats there compared to 4. Here we go. Let's do this. No, it's just some ordinary NPCs. Yeah, that's the end of Hadvar. Cool. Doesn't matter about these guys living or dying. Makes no difference. Uh-oh. Yeah, they can still do a bit of damage. This is a pretty unique fort, guys. It's got its own little bar here and everything. I imagine they were going to do much more with this place and then change their mind. Yeah, it's got a cool little bar. Okay. Yeah, they tend to despawn pretty quick. Doesn't make a difference. Well, it's getting a bit messy here now. Oh, that's ridiculous. Ah. Oh, sugar. That was the wrong one. It's that guy I needed. Now. I don't even have to do this. Just a bit of fun. Okay. Right, let's get the guys on the walls. I'll give these guys a break down here. Right, you've had a free shot for too long. Alright, some other guys come in here. Here they are. Kind of repetitive and tedious, but yeah, I'll get through it quick enough. Yeah, we can heal those guys all right. Apparently. Oh, sugar. Okay, we better stop collecting junk now, you know that.
So we can strike a bargain.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. No more junk. We just kill these guys. Enough. Uh-oh, watch it. There's one of the Legion. Come on, how many more is here? That's it. The rest will go on the run, we're done. Oh, hi O'Keefe. And how have you been? Yeah, the rest will just run away. Yeah, we'll leave him to it. Oh, hang on, we can't fast travel. Okay, we better take him. I suppose. We can't now. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Not bad, just woke up. Oh, nice, about a half an hour ago. We don't have any more cash. We can't wait. Oh, what we're gonna get. If we're gonna do that, we might as well do it properly, I suppose. That's a lot of volleys. There. There, let's bring in our horsey. So what have we got to do now? Report to Tony's, is it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll use the horsey for this one. See, even when you're overloaded using a horse, you can still fast travel. It's not too bad. What the? Oh, apparently not in here. Let's get out. Strange. Didn't bother this horsey before. Perfect.
I've only been a part of the red... Forget wine, women, and wealth. Give me a calm sea and a good...
I've done all the requests. They're pretty okay.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Welcome to the... Take a look.
Perfect.
Remember the winking ski?
Okay, we'll wait till morning so we can get this junk out. And then we'll hand in that quest. I think before the main attack we get that... I don't think that's missable, that season unending. Eventually it gets to the stage where we can't go forward on anything until we get it done. Yeah. Yeah, this guy should have enough here.
Suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious, but a well-made arrow strikes.
Yeah, sure it does. There we go.
May the god the finest weapons and armor.
Right. So we're gonna have to get rid of those bones shortly, guys. They're a bit heavy. One moment. Pretty inappropriate, Alex, isn't it? Now, yeah, we'll get this one.
It's good we hold the... Taking the Pale gives us another port with Dawnstar and puts us within striking distance of Windhelm. That should make Ulfric a bit more cautious, huh? Battles are won by trained and disciplined men. Wars are won by talented and exceptional individuals. I'm raising you to prefect. Take this blade as a gift and symbol of your new rank. You've earned it.
we go? Oh, a steel sword. Okay,
Make your way to
that's
our
not much.
Rift. We have a few surprises for you.
Yeah. Let's do this. I think this is straightforward. I don't think there's any other requests before it.
Thanks again for helping reopen the East Empire Company. Gonna have to import me some of that aged bread and cheese.
Yeah, we'll drop back the bones before we do this. That's been slowing us down a bit.
Seems there's the finest weapons and armor.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely get rid of the bones. No.
May your weapons be sharp and your prey.
Okay. Round 2. Of course, this dragon, so we'll save here. Now, the rift. How long have we got? We've still got a bit of time, guys. We can make a big dent on the Civil War.
So, the General and I have our disagreement. You're going to...
There we go.
My spies report the Jarl's steward, Anuriel, has arrangements with the Thieves Guild that would be rather embarrassing.
Oh yeah, there is a little thing to do.
I need you to find evidence of her corrupt activities and use it to gain a measure of her cooperation. This will require stealth and discretion. The Jarl's guards won't take kindly to anyone rummaging through her steward's private
I'm hyped for Witcher 4. Pretty good, O'Keefe, yeah. Really getting,
Good. I can
you know, through the quests and that. The Witcher 4. The way games have been going lately, I don't think there's anything from the bigger companies that, you know, excite me that much anymore. There's been a lot of disappointments, and there's been, whether they're true or not, there's been a lot of rumours about, you know, the new games coming out. Strange enough, especially CD Projekt. But I'll tell you what I will do. Usually I would pre-order that game. But I think I'm going to give up pre-ordering new games in the future. You know that, O'Keefe? I'll wait till they're released and have a little bit of a look at some gameplay. Yeah, it's gotten to that stage. But I'm sure it'll be decent, you know. But, you know, there's a lot of games that have come out lately. You know, bad graphics, lots of bugs. And, you know, the Cyberpunk thing, you know, even though they pulled that back from the fire. You know, that was a bit of a red flag. Although they've been working to repair their reputation. But, you know, some other things as well, maybe. So the way it is with games in the future, I won't expect much from them, you know. And I'll be careful buying them. Yeah, it's getting to the stage now where it's probably better off going to PC, isn't it? I've heard rumours of, let's say, Sony pushing up to around the 700 mark. For what's in them, guys, it's not really worth it. And then, on console, you know, there's a lot of problems. The prices are ridiculous, is why you're always paying a premium on console. And they're telling you it's because you're not making much profit off the consoles. How true that is, I don't really know. The problem is PCs are still pretty expensive, and when consoles do start to decline, and I have no doubt they will, the more PCs that are sold, the higher the price will get. I think it's the only thing that's saving consoles so far. Unless someone comes up with some kind of new process or something, where they can make them reasonably affordable. But if you could get a PC, let's say, for 1500 that could play any game with, let's say, some high graphics and that, or maybe even 2000, I think that would be the end of consoles, I know you can get ones now for 600-700 that are kind of good enough, but if you could get them, let's say, for the good ones for half the price they are now, which is pipe dream really. The ones for about $4,000 for about 2, it would be the end of the console. Oh, they're brutal, aren't they? Yeah, they're really bad. Yeah, the 360, yeah, they were good. Never had a problem with those guys. But now, yeah, like, what's it like? 180 euros for the Elite 2. I've gone through 4 of them, and the Xbox X Series, that won't play my discs. I've only played 2 discs on that. So, junk. I will say it's a little bit quicker, but that's about it, it's all a money game really, isn't it, Yeah, it's all a money game. But yeah, consoles, their time is limited, to be honest. The only thing that's stopping it now is they're cheap. Well, short term they're cheap. But if you were the type of person that bought a lot of games and went through a lot of controllers, within 2 years, for what you're wasting on console, you could buy a really good PC. It depends. It is a short-term gain, Yeah. Well, they had a chance, let's say, to, I'm sure, if they made them a lot better, more powerful, and upped the price a bit, I think we could accept it. But upping the price, and what's the only thing we got on the X series? It loads a little quicker. That's about it. There's a lot of features I thought that were going to be there that just weren't. And the upgrades are not so much for us. It's just so they're capable of playing the next generation of games. Yeah. Now, there is one thing I will say about console. And that's usually when you buy a game for it, it's already optimized and there's no messing about. Or, maybe if you're on a kind of lower end PC, there's certain games you couldn't play. But once you get a game that plays on Xbox, it plays. It's a matter of opinion with the amount of bugs, let's say, on launch, but I think everyone would suffer from that. But yeah, as each year goes by, consoles are getting less and less attractive to adults, at least. But I think it will eventually be put back in the realm it once was. Just for kids playing, Teletubby games. Yeah. No, that might take some time yet. I must admit, they are convenient and that, and, Oh, hi, Jonathan. How are you? But my sons tell me they can't understand why I put up a console. The expense, the games, and going through all the controllers and all of that.
It's a fine day with you around.
But I suppose, you know, I'd have to kind of get used to one. You know, the simplicity of a console. Yeah, just put your game in and play. You don't really have to worry about something. And then being of an older generation, it said tech would definitely not be my strong point. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, almost set for Christmas, and you? But setting up a PC for me, let's say for streaming, would be a nightmare. I wouldn't even know where to start. Here on console, let's just push a button and that's it. And I'm sure I'd figure it out.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Oh wow, this is really hard, isn't it? Yeah. It's so hard to do.
The son of the Jarl has
Welcome to Mistvale Keep. Not here. Come with me. Stay close and the guards will leave you alone.
And to you too, Jarton. Merry Christmas to you and your family. I hope you ever have a peaceful Christmas and New Year. To you and your loved ones.
I suppose you're here to extort something from me?
The rebels are doing a fine job destroying yourselves.
Well,
Soldiers are running
what is it
games.
you want? So, you're an Imperial spy. Interesting. I have no strong love for the Stormcloaks, but I can't say I'm all that fond of the Empire either.
I've done it with every single follower, yes. I started doing that, I think about a month after the release of the game. Yeah. I always do that with followers and stuff like that. There is certain rules to that.
It would ruin me.
It would have to be literally the stuff they're wearing. Even getting something exactly the same wouldn't do. But yeah, I've done it with everyone.
Makes it easy to manipulate her, but impossible to regain her graces once offended. Look, perhaps we could come to some kind of agreement?
Yes, they keep it forever, as long as it's the stuff they're wearing. Doesn't really make much of a difference about the weapons. Well, the bow, it does. Don't bother with a bow. But, you know, the hand weapons, yeah, you can give them whatever you need. But it has to be the stuff they're wearing. I'll show you in a moment.
What if I told you about a large shipment of gold?
And I'll show you my my large modded house where I've got all my followers.
Oh no.
Yeah, they'll keep it forever.
You'll learn what you need to know once we've come to an agreement.
And if you're doing your followers, give them a torch as well. It's pretty cool. They'll use it outside.
Enough to make a significant difference in the war. Well, I suppose I'm not left much choice in the matter, am I? Very well. I trust a hefty purse of septims will suffice. They're taking it by wagon to Windhelm.
There we go.
You'll catch them before they get far. It'll be a fairly slow-moving caravan. The shipment is quite heavy and guarded by many men. Now let's pretend we never had this discussion.
Now, there we go. Now, let's say you could do it. You can do it basically with any NPC. So let's say here. Now, because you can't see any of that, you could change the dagger, which could also, you know, give her a different dagger. So some PCs, you know, you can't access their stuff. Like, it doesn't matter with the guards. The guards keep respawning in every so often. So even if you change all the stuff, you know, you'll just lose it. Except those guys, but you know, you wouldn't want to do those.
Riften's under my protection. You watch yourself now.
These guys are essential anyway. But here, let me get outside and I'll show you what I mean. But yeah, I'll keep it forever. But don't touch the bow. Doesn't matter about the bow. Do the hand weapons or give them whatever you want. Everything suits them best. But it has to be the stuff they're wearing.
I'm waiting.
You silly mud crap.
I hope you're not planning on picking.
Yeah. Now let's say steel leather armor boots, bracers, and well, the dagger doesn't really matter, but these ones, no, it's no good doing these. They're not literally wearing them. When you see that, they will never wear them. Now, let's say you take that stuff, okay, you fix it up, and you come back. Chances are she will have respawned back into a new set. So what you've got to do then is save again and steal the new set. Replace it with the stuff you've just picked up. And once you leave the cell and come back, she should be wearing it. Another way to do it would be, you know, to just go inside of a building and come back out. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, but that's basically the way it goes. Now, stealing your dagger, you can fix that one up as well. And that's about it. It's got to be literally the stuff they're wearing. Even if I come along here with the same leather stuff, even if it was stolen from someone else, they won't spawn into it. Now, I'll show you the guys I've done. I did 2 playthroughs, Brian, where we did it with every single NPC in Skyrim. But we only picked one piece of clothing. I used a glitch in the game called the Restoration Potion glitch. So basically you can make crazy potions. So I made a Fortify Health potion for enchanting that gave something like 50,000 hit points. So I would take, let's say, a piece of clothing from an NPC, put that enchantment on it, and come back and then be wearing it. I would have a sword, I think that had something like 3 or 4,000 hit points, and I would, you know, save it obviously, and then start hitting them and see if it was working. It worked perfect. It made that NPC immortal in the game. I've done 2 playthroughs where I've done it with every single NPC in Skyrim. It was fun. We did it just for fun. I used to have some old saves, but you know, the whole thing got corrupted and I had to clear all the files eventually. I wouldn't recommend it. It takes a long time, but you know, for science. Yeah, we had to do it for science. But because of the stupidness in this game, losing NPCs, bugging quests and that, I did try every option. And I kind of fell on that one about a month or so, I think, after I bought the game. And I bought the game about a month after release. But it's not a common thing you'll see. I don't think I've seen anyone do it. I'm not saying that happened, obviously. Someone must have done it. But not everyone would go to that kind of length, I'd say. But let me just go back here. This is a modded house where I'm holding my kids and most of my followers. Now let me get my reading glasses for this. Lee Cam, is it? Thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome to community. And have you been Lee Cam, or would you prefer just Lee? Yes, all the time. It's a big bug in this game. You'll mostly see it with mammals. In Fallout 4 you'll see it with some of the cars and some of the NPCs. It's an engine problem. You know, you'll see it in Starfield, and I'm sure you'll see it in the new Elder Scrolls. But it's a common thing. Now, there's a lot of NPCs that go missing in the game. And even though I can't prove it, I think that's one of the problems. They'll spawn high up in the air and fall to their death. No, I hope he'll land here, but hopefully. How stupid is that, guys? Oh, there he is. There we go. And I'll just use that fang for a moment until I collect some of this junk. There, we're good. Ah, well, still need a good few of those souls. We've collected a lot of the shouts. I do have the spell, just in case, Brian. But I've never had to use it to resurrect an NPC, let's say, that was bugging out a quest. I did use it on 2 targets I killed in the Brotherhood. Narfi and Battle, the miner. Yeah, you know, just for fun. I've always told it was pretty nasty having to kill those 2. But it is a mod, you know, you're not going to get that in the standard game. I just have it for emergencies. But I've had to use it in the past because of dead NPCs, yeah. When I didn't go to all the trouble of clearing the Animo spawn points and stuff like that, or releasing the dragons too soon, causing a lot of hassle. There, how many have we got now? I think we're short 2, isn't it? No, just 1 more, and then I'll put away the knife. And I actually just came here to show you this. Let's save. Yeah, I'll show you the NPCs in here. You were talking about maybe doing a reverse pickpocket. I'm a pretty old hand at that one. Yeah, they're all asleep. Perfect. I would recommend this modded house as well. It's pretty decent. You see this here? Now that's all of the original stuff. I think the Steel War Axe goes a little better than the other stuff on that. Now this guy is pretty buggy. He almost always dies. You get his quest and he's the executioner you meet when you go to Solitude. And he's legendary for going missing. My theory is when he goes to the dungeon he just glitches through the floor and out of the game. But I have a mod called My Home is Your Home. When you have a follower you can take him out and get him to stay anywhere. So I make sure when I go to Solitude straight away I get his quest, I do it. I get him as a follower and I drop him here. Now you can only access that stuff. He doesn't wear any armor. And these are already pre-done, so changing for something else is a waste of time. They won't wear them. But you can access the boots and give them a few more bits and pieces. There. Yeah. So yeah, they're all done. That's funny. Yeah, I should be able to access his inventory. That's weird. Maybe because he's waiting on a quest, it's weird. Where's the rest of the... Weird. That is the only Imperial follower you'll see in the game, guys. I give him a longsword. He was using a stupid headsman's axe. I use that for ornamental purposes. And it looks pretty nasty on him. He's two-handed, so I give him a two-handed sword instead. I have that in storage for display. No. You wear anything you give him. Yeah. Once he's a follower. Yeah. So he will absolutely wear that. But it is unique, so I keep it. I always take the unique weapons. And plus it looked horrible on him. Really bad. Because it's two-handed, I gave him the two-handed sword. Yeah. But yeah, he'll wear that. He'll wear anything you give him, even a one-handed, but he won't be very effective with it. And I always give him the torches as well. No exception. If they're a follower or even not, let's say you meet an NPC in the middle of nowhere and they've got no weapons. If you give them a weapon and put it into their inventory, they will use it. Yeah. No, it doesn't have to be the original. No. That only goes to the literal clothing and jewelry they're wearing. That's the only exception. Yeah. The weapons doesn't make a difference. Now you can fix them up and obviously they'll be more effective, but don't bother with the bow. For some reason, let's say they've got a bow. Let's say they've got, well, the followers anyway. You know, the guys that don't usually carry bows, they'll carry like a wooden one. So let's say you fix that up and you come back in 20 hours and you'll notice there's two bows. There's the one that you fixed up and there's one identical, and they'll favour that one. So don't bother with the bows, you know. Just the weapons. But anyone in the game will use, you know, certain stuff like that. Now, take for instance the blade of woe that Astrid carries. So, while you're doing that quest line, you can actually steal that beforehand. That's the one exception I know of. So let's say you steal that beforehand, and then let's say you carry on with the quest and it gets to the part where she's dead, and you loot the body. It will spawn again, so you can get that weapon twice. You know, but I think that's because it's like kind of, you know, something you gotta finish the thing out with. But yeah, I have two of them actually, but that's a rare exception. I should be able. I've got almost another hour. I might as well play it out, because chances are I won't be here for Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day. That's why I came on. You want to do another day? No, I never did actually. Yeah, but I think it can work. Yeah. Now, the resurrection spell I'm talking about, you will find some dead bodies that it won't work on, and that's only because, you know, they were never meant to be alive, they're just props. You know, you'll find some, you know, kind of dead bodies around the place, you know, so you won't be able to resurrect those guys. Yeah, with resurrection spell. And I'm assuming it would be the same with the zombie thing. Yeah. No, never really bothered trying. I've tried before, let's say, on NPCs that were alive out of desperation because of bug quests, but not good enough, let's say, to you can't have any dialogue with them, you know. It's not good enough for that. So basically, you need a console command which you would only get on PC. But on Xbox, let's say there's some modders that put in spells and that work exactly the same as the console commands, so they're pretty handy, you know. But I think I've seen a few people do it alright. I'm not sure if they used a modded spell.
Something to report? Excellent work. I knew you'd bring back something useful. It just so happens I've got some scouts along the road. Meet up with them and together...
Oh, how convenient. Oh, that's weird.
The general
there it is. Meet the man. Okay. Let me see. Gotta wait till she stops talking. There we go. I think we've got some stuff to sell, don't we? I think we might have picked up a few things from that dragon.
Take a look.
When doing Rogver's quest in solitude, do you just give the Dallas amulet to the girl and leave, or do you try to keep it? There used to be a big bug on that one, Brian. Yeah, you're talking about, well, you give that to her mum, actually, as far as I know. She's usually indoors. So you'll pick up that little quest to get the Talos amulet. You go into the Hall of the Dead, you steal the amulet, and yeah, you talk to her mum. And I think she received the amulet. I forget, we did it a little bit ago. And then you check your menu and it's gone, and that's pretty much it. No, it's an amulet that it's pretty common. You can buy it anywhere, and you'll get tons of them, and there's nothing unique about it. But I remember a bug in this game where, you know, even when you gave it to that lady, it was still stuck in your inventory, and you couldn't dump it because it was a quest item. There was one guy saying he had a really unusual bug with it. Not only had he got that bug, but every time he opened his inventory, another one would spawn in. And he was left with 15 of those amulets, weighing them down. And no way of getting rid of them. That bug I've never seen, but I've been caught many times with it staying in my inventory. But I am using the unofficial patch, so I think that's fixing it. I haven't had it since. Whether they fixed it originally in the game, or if the patch is fixing that, I've never had a problem with it since. Yeah. But I'm nearly sure it's the mum, isn't it, that collects the amulet. She's usually hanging out across in that house from the Bard's College. Yeah, that's where we handed it in. Yeah. No. It was just bugged. It doesn't matter if you get it during the quest. I always picked it up during the quest, because I never pick an early quest item. Yeah. It used to get bugged regardless, and it's not... You see, the quest bugs you get by picking up some early will remove the dialogue to start the quest in the first place. That's the usual quest you'll get from that. This was quite a different bug. This quest was already up and running, and then you get the objective to take it. You take it, and then you hand it over, and it says you handed it over. You know, the quest is perfect. It said you handed it over, and she got it, and the quest is all done perfectly, except it's still in your menu. It doesn't get removed from your menu, even though it said it was. And it's not much of a bug. It's just you're stuck now with something in your menu you can't get rid of. You know, and I'm not sure if it weighs anything, but it's annoying to have a quest item in your menu that you can't get rid of. It doesn't bug out the quest, it's just something in your menu that's stuck forever. But it was nothing got to do with picking it early. That's a different kind of bug. That's the kind of bug that will stop the quest from triggering in the first place, you know. At least in my experience. No, this was quite a different bug.
What do you need?
Oh. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. Okay, let's go help these people. Yeah, it's a mum, yeah. Meet the man. Now, see, the problem with this, I've always hated for this. Yeah, I think you're here. Yeah, okay, we can fast travel in. Where's the fort? Oh my, that's a long run, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we can go in here. Fair enough. Yeah, I want to make sure and see what the story is here. Yeah, okay, let's see this. Let's meet the men. Here we go. Oh, he's back. Yeah, he's back. Hello.
Well, look who it is. How have you been?
Pretty good. I'm alright, I guess. How are you?
Good to hear. I need this to go well. This is my first real command since they promoted me after Whiterun. You know, some nights when I close my eyes, I see the battle stretched out before me, like I'm still there. Do the men you've killed haunt you? Mine do.
Oh my. Only a beast goes
I
without
suppose
feeling.
you're right. They say it gets easier. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. But never mind all that. What brings you out this way?
There's enemy like, oh, blah blah blah.
Really? It just so happens we've been tracking your wagon for about a
Wow,
day.
convenient, wasn't it?
That's what's in there. Coins and weapons. How do you know that?
I blackmailed, blah blah blah.
That was crafty. I'm sure having a steward in the
Yes.
come in handy.
Yes, I've gone on every build on this.
They're stranded now, just up the road.
At least maybe half a dozen times.
You got here just in time.
But mostly would Nord, to be honest.
First, we're going to take out the sentry, then we'll situate ourselves overlooking the
But no, just for fun. I never even look at the advantages in this because, you know, you become so powerful in this game. It's not going to be any kind of an edge, you know? So it doesn't really matter who you pick. In my opinion, if you play the way I play. You wait here and I'll take care of it.
If you insist.
Yeah, that's better.
If it sounds like he's gotten out of hand.
There it is. Take over the caravan. Now. Yeah, we don't need these fights. The bear makes it complicated. He shouldn't actually be there. No, let's have some fun with these. We should have the majority of these guys killed before the other guys get here. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, that guy there is going to be a problem. There we go. I think that's all of them. Yeah, not much of a problem. All of our guys are pretty safe. Let's take the loot. They wouldn't have dying anyway, but let's see what we've got here. Oh, I see. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, that's valid. Okay. That was brutal. Let's talk to this guy. No, it doesn't really bother me that much about the bonuses, and though I will say Nord, having the 50% frost resistance can be handy. You know, less enchantments to cover that.
We make quite the team, eh?
All the bragging.
Stay here and guard the shipment. You get back to camp with the news. Have them send some men with a new wagon. This one isn't going anywhere.
There, regain the rift. You see that? Just spawning in there.
Hello, friend.
Yeah. Now, let's check and see what we've done. Perfect. Now, again, we might have a problem with dragons. I doubt he'd have the cash back now, would he? I hope he does.
Take a look.
Oh, that's nice. Not much, but still. There's Talos Amulet. They come up all the time. That's about it, really. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, I get a full set of 9 of them, just for ornamental purposes. There's a few of those, let's say, used for quests here. They're like one in particular, the Amulet of Arche in Windham. And the modded house I have will take a full set. And if you're fixing up the Hardfire homes yourself, each of the homes will take one of each amulet. And then I'll lose interest in them. There's no point.
Good work. I'll send some men with a wagon to collect the prize. We can use the weapons here, and I'll pass on the coin to Solitude.
I'm reporting for duty.
Fort Greenwall. Meet the soldiers preparing for the attack, then join them in wiping out the rebels.
So same as before, guys. It is pretty tedious.
Are you up to the task?
But we still got 40 minutes.
I knew I could count on you, soldier.
Who knows, we might get another one after this. I think we're nearly getting to a part here now where we get that we get that pause in the Civil War, isn't it, for season unending? At least I think we can. Yeah, I see. If we land here, we can't go in with the crowd, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's go in and just kill them. We don't need to meet up with the crew that can fall us in. Not a biggie. Oh, hang on, we can. Usually if you get too close, they'll just run in. There. Come on, guys, let's do this. For the Empire. But it's pretty boring. I think there's too many of these guys to take out. But I suppose if you're grinding up one hand, it wouldn't be bad. Okay, these guys are a little strong. Oh, come on. Okay.
So sure we can strike a bargain. I do so love.
We are routed.
Like before, we'll have to stop this eventually. Here we go.
I'm sure we can strike a bargain.
Yeah, this is the last of it now, I'd say. It was fun. There, okay. No more looting. We've had our fun. And we're almost done. It's a lot more challenging, let's say, on lower levels, obviously. But we've done a lot of grinding before we got to this stage. So, ow. Sorry about that. They all look all the same. Yeah, surely we've done them all by now, have we? That's it, yeah. The rest will go on the run. Yeah, that's it. Of course we gotta kill him before we can fast travel. Yeah, you see what I mean? Idiots. Yeah, run. Run. Right. Now, let's see. Oh, we gotta go back to Tullius. Yeah, okay, let's start picking junk, I suppose. course, we'll need our little horsey to get us out of here. We will do a save as well in case we get a dragon attack the last time. There we go. Yeah, for some reason I keep landing here at night. There's a guy with a ton of cash for a thief gold here. Shouldn't be a problem.
My father was all the family I ever had.
Come on in, just stoke the fire.
You get a chance to kill him during the quest, but there's no reason. And he's a pretty handy vendor.
Come to sell me something. I give special rates to members.
5 grand, that's pretty good.
Show me what you've got.
There we go.
Just remember me.
Let's go see Tully so we won't have to wait till morning. We have nothing to sell. A dragon attack mechanic is really stupid. You've always got to be careful of that.
Taking control of the rift was a great victory. Ulfric must be rather nervous with us so close to his doorstep. You've come a long way. I don't think we could do without you.
I think we get another spammy weapon, don't we? Ooh, Tribune.
Here, take this gift as a sign of the Empire's appreciation. And my own.
I'll give on with that one. Steel shield, oh my good god. What are my new orders?
Report to our hidden camp there. God be with you.
Winterhold. Yeah, it goes on forever, doesn't it? We have a half an hour, guys. We should be able to get it done.
Imagine blowing up an entire town. Damn college. World will never be the same.
Now, let's see. There we go. I think we have that guy give us a shield. I don't think it's anything special. Let me see. Oh, look at that. That is a horrible reward for such a quest. Now, let's see what silliness we have to do here.
Something to report? Your objective is Fort Kostov. The rebels are keeping some of our men prisoner there. I aim to turn them.
Oh yeah, this is interesting.
I've sent men to scout out the area.
Yeah, I remember this one. You
Find
can
ways
sneak
to let
in.
free our men
Yeah.
and take over the fort. They won't be expecting an attack from the inside.
Yeah.
This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can?
Yeah, that's where we did those. Anniversary edition
Do this for
quest.
the good of Skyrim and her people.
Okay, I think it's near Windham. Right. Yeah. No, it's a different one. We'll go here and we'll run straight across. I think it might be. Yeah, I think it might be. Let me see. Oh. Oh yeah. Now, during the Civil War, there's 2 new camps that show up. There's this one here. And there's one for the Imperials. And it's around there somewhere. So, now is the chance. We won't cause any trouble. We'll just get this up on our map. Discovering all locations would be part of properly finishing a playthrough. And this one is easy to forget, but it doesn't show up until around this point in the Civil War. So we just quickly discover this. Oh, that's weird. Okay. We don't want any trouble here, so... There. Let's get out of here. That's all I needed. Now, let's fast travel back to that spot again. There we go. Where was it? This one. Yeah, let's do it again. I did forget about those 2 camps. But that would be part of our game. Yeah, this is where we did that stupid anniversary edition. Saints and Sinners. Yeah, we'll talk with Hansver up here. I'll sneak in. We'll get all those guys sorted out. And we'll... Oh. He's had some problems. There. Yeah, where did a guy go to his original spot?
Stay sharp. Hey there. Can you believe this place?
There we go.
Cold my breath tossed icicles. What are we even doing up here? Guess Tullius wants to make sure everything is locked down before launching a serious campaign for East March. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're outnumbered again. More so than when we took that wagon. If we work together, we can pull this off.
No, together.
There's a grate outside the wall. Looks like it used to be buried in snow. I don't think they know it's there. From the look of it, I bet it leads straight into the prison. I need you to sneak in there and free our men, killing anyone inside as you go. Once you've rescued the prisoners, head out to the courtyard. We'll stand guard out here and rush in as soon as we hear fighting.
I'm on
You
it.
should wait until nightfall before trying to sneak.
No, I don't have to. I've got invisibility. Okay, we'll try this with invisibility. We don't have to wait till nightfall.
Keep an eye out on Stormcloak.
We should be easily able to do this one, I think.
The Empire's what's keeping the thing out of Skyrim.
No, especially when you've got maxed out sneak. Oh, where was that little thingy again? There it is. Where was it? Okay, there it is. Now, right, let's go killing these guys. Right, let's have some fun. Yeah, I remember when this wasn't stealing, actually. It must have changed a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we'll head down. Yes, a werewolf in this one. I always play as a werewolf.
Hurry!
Yeah, we'll hurry in one moment.
The guard has the key.
Yeah, where is the stupid guard? Yeah, relax. I actually don't need the key, but... Yeah, we don't need the key. Too much maintenance as a vampire. Too many problems. In a day, you'll have a little less health. You've got to constantly feed. The only thing it's any good for is disease resistance, but you'll get that as a werewolf. You know, it was even worse in Oblivion. But I've done it an odd time. Yeah, I've done it an odd time.
Let's teach these bad.
I can get the key for this, but why bother?
All right. The guard has the key.
Plus, if you're playing in vanilla, there is another advantage to playing, I suppose, as a werewolf. Let's say, there's a part where you can actually get married. Let's say you're playing in vanilla. It's a stupid system. Let's say you want to change from vampire to werewolf and do that as many times as you want to, which you can between Serana and Aaliyah, right? The problem is with the companion's questline, once that's finished, Aaliyah is not essential anymore and she can die. So you could be playing as a vampire and want to go back to werewolf and then, kind of get trapped. But, you can meet them in random encounters, the companions here and there, so it makes them very at risk. So let's say you're playing with no mods. But let's say you're playing as a werewolf. You marry Aaliyah, and you can move her out to one of your Hardfire homes. And she's way more safer there, and it stops her going. I'm nearly sure she goes on patrol with the other guys, I'm not sure. But she's very easily killed. So that's another reason, I suppose. I forget if she actually goes. I know the other guys do. Oh, they're all ready. Oh, there's another guy. Sorry. Sorry. We can't leave that guy behind. There.
Last but not least, let's go.
Now, for the Empire. There, get your junk. Or not, it's really up to you. That's weird. Now, is that the guy with the key? Of course it is. Okay. I think the fun and games are over now. Right. Now for the major battle. I think everyone is coming from here, aren't they? Excuse me. I think we've been here before for some reason. Here. Yeah, okay. There's nothing really of value. Oh, hang on. Nah, rubbish. Okay, let's take them out. So, do you know how you got murder? 1500, yeah. Impossible. Cannot be done. And it's not because of trying. There's a quest called Escape from Sidna Mine. You automatically get a bounty on that you know, there's no way around it. And then there's another one during the Emperor killing. You'll pick up another bounty again. I've tried it. Yeah, you can't get a zero bounty run. Cannot be done. Because it's built into the Sidna Mine quest. Yeah. It's automatic. It literally starts it. Yeah. No. It's because you're blamed for killing that NPC. You know, the one that framed you for murder. You see, what happens is you're to meet that guy and he's your contact. The guards murder him and then they frame you. So you get a 1500 bounty for that, for killing him. And you can't do the quest without getting the bounty. So you're stuck with that bounty. You know what I mean? So it'll always show up as, you know, total lifetime bounty. So it's impossible to get, well, it's not impossible, you could ignore that quest. You know? But I'm nearly sure you pick one up as well during the Emperor one. That you're basically trapped in the castle. There's only one way out and you'll bump into the guys and you'll pick up the bounty. Yeah. You did sit in the mine without getting the bounty. Well, you're still going to be caught in doing the Emperor one. But if you manage to do the Emperor one, and if you manage to sit in a mine without getting a bounty, I'd be very interested to see that. Because the way the quest, well, look at your, when you say bounty, I think I know what you're meaning. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying here. Now, it's a total lifetime bounty. You see it there? So, let's say you might not have had to pay the bounty, but you still got it. It wouldn't be your current bounty. You see the thing that says total lifetime bounty? So it's impossible, yeah, I should clarify. It's impossible to do this game and do all of the quests without getting some kind of bounty. Not exactly a current bounty, but you see the total lifetime bounty? So you'll pick up some kind of bounty, if you know what I mean. So the quest cannot be triggered without getting the bounty, so it's impossible. And it doesn't matter what you kill them as. If you kill the guards, I don't think you get a bounty for them anyway, regardless. I'm not sure. I never really bothered killing them that much. But to literally start a quest, you need to be blamed for the murder of that guy, which gets you sent to prison. You know what I mean? So, you know, maybe I should clarify a bounty of any kind So there's a current bounty and there's a lifetime bounty. The current bounty is, let's say they're after you and you've got to pay it or do your time. So even after you pay it and do your time, it gets clicking into your total lifetime bounty. If you know what I mean. So you can do that quest and not even look at this, get out and look and you've got no current bounty, but you should have a bounty like that. Even if you didn't get caught doing anything, you should have a total lifetime bounty. I think the minimum is 3,000 to 1,500. Yeah. What you did is sneak into the Talus Temple, get into beast form, kill the guards, talk to the guard because they just ignore your eyes. I get into the mine with no bounty in both stats. So tell me, as you're looking at your total lifetime bounty, have you got 0? That would be considered an exploit, wouldn't it? Nice. So tell me, do you think you could try that one with the Emperor? Yeah, that would be an exploit. But yeah, pretty cool. The way it goes with the Emperor. No. Basically, joining the Brotherhood, you'll get tasked with killing the Emperor. So you don't actually get to kill the Emperor. You'll kill some random NPC that's posing as him. Bit of a spoiler here, Brian. But you can do that secretly, right? Then you won't get away with this one. I don't think there's a way you can exploit this. So basically, then you've got to escape from Solitude, and there's only one way out. The entire castle is locked, and you've got to open a door and go over a bridge. And when you go over a bridge, even in invisibility, even in sneak, the guards will catch you and give you a bounty. I don't think you'll get away with that one. Because no matter who you kill beforehand, no matter what form you go into, yeah, I think you won't escape that one. So, it doesn't really matter, But give it a try. But I've never seen a bounty-less playthrough without using some kind of mod or exploit, But when you get to the quest anyway, we'll see. Oh yeah, sorry, we're killing these guys, aren't we? Right, let's get to it. And we'll just get rid of these guys quickly. But it doesn't make a difference, if you're doing a quest where you're doing everything, you would have to pick up a bounty anyway. If you were to explore all of it. And picking up a bounty is not bad. It's very hard to avoid a bounty. Where is that? It's very, very hard to avoid a bounty in this game. Because you'll have to constantly check your menu. Sometimes when you're fighting bandits or protecting people, you accidentally clip an NPC. Very, very easy. You'll accidentally clip one. Or you'll kind of, clip a soldier or something. And even though nobody complains, you'll eventually see a bounty. Or even sometimes, let's say, going into an area, even though you can wait and save, it can be buggy. You can get a trespass bounty as well for maybe 5 gold. So, even if you could get around those 2 quests, it would be an absolute nightmare to try and get a bountyless, playthrough. The one on the ship that's actually restoring the Thieves Guild. Yeah. That's for that Balmoral Blue. skooma thingy. Yeah. But I've done many playthroughs with minimum bounty of, I think, 1500 or 3000 without clipping anyone. It's a nightmare doing it. But using an exploit, let's say, to get the 0-1 would kind of kill it. It would be like using mods. You know, I always have to follow the quest line, you know, the way it should go. But either way, it would make a difference. You know, it's just a bounty. Yeah, we won't even bother picking this junk this time. Oh, that was quick, wasn't it? Fair enough.
Great work. Get back and report our success. I'll stay here and clean up the mess.
Okay, second thoughts, we will loot them. Why not? Free cash. Ah, there it is. That's the rescue thingy done. What is it with this overweight every 5 seconds? Let's see.
So, I'm sure we can try.
Okay, looks like we're going by horsey again, guys. Okay, I think this time we'll go somewhere sensible and sell this stuff Riverwood. It's too much of a hassle. Let's check that quest and see. Perfect. Yeah, Riverwood. It's a good spot to dump that junk. There. But there's an unbelievable amount of ways to bypass the game, from, let's say, accessing developer chests to using potion glitches, magic glitches. Goes on forever.
You're nothing but trouble.
I used to do them for fun.
What the finest weapons and armor.
Okay. Yeah, we'll sell that to the other guy. We should be good. At least we'll get rid of this junk. What time is it? Ooh, we're almost done.
You and me. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Perfect.
Till next time.
Right, we'll hand it in. Oh, hi Viking. How have you been? Yeah, we got up to General Tullius. Perfect. Yeah, we'll see where it takes us from here. Where is Tullius? No, but I don't think there's any way of skipping this season on ending quest. So, how's your day been, Viking?
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
Good to have you by my side, and you disrespect I need
Nice. Nice. Oh, that's cool.
You can sell off that junk at bits and pieces.
There's nothing like siblings to help you out like that.
Now that we have Winterhold, I can garrison some troops there until I'm ready to march on Windhelm. I have come to rely heavily upon you. It is only
nice. Did a new character, yeah? Cool.
I am hereby
Yeah, Orc is pretty decent build.
On behalf of the Empire and myself, please accept this gift along with your new rank.
God, what is it this time?
Congratulations.
Deirdre played it. Oh, just as bad. What's next?
You've little time to glory in your accomplishments. We're gathering our final assault on Windhelm. Report to our camp in Eastmarch.
Okay. We'll just go back and we'll save this, guys, at Lakeview, and then we'll pick up this playthrough. I've just gone over the 6 hours. Yeah, but we've done a big dent on this main story. We'll save it out here. I heard weed is quite popular in Ireland. Maybe in a younger population. Definitely not in my generation. I suppose not much more than any other European country. I have said before, in the last 20 years, there's been a lot of it. But I'd imagine so, yeah. I'd imagine so. No. They're pretty, I don't know, I've always found them pretty authoritarian here. But having seen the situation in other countries, maybe not so much, but still, they've got overreach. There's one thing I will say about the Garda here: they're very petty. O'Keefe, they're very arrogant. You know, a law unto themselves. You know, laws for thee, but not for me. They're very how could I put this? They don't mind stepping over your constitutional rights. Actually, they really enjoy it, you know. They're very inappropriate and very unprofessional, you know. Depending. Let's say if you're here on a holiday and you're a tourist, obviously, there's some bad PR about that, but, you know, I have seen a lot from them. They're, I suppose the same can be said of any organization that's put in place to uphold the law. Big organizations tend to become kind of corrupt, you know. But I suppose no more than anywhere else. But the fact that they don't use cameras, it's a big problem. You know, using that, you know, like they do in the UK. You know, a citizen would have some recourse. You know, if the officer was wearing a camera, although it could be covered up, I suppose, by the police, but it's a lot harder to do. No cameras, yeah. So, if you meet a guard, let's say, and he said you hit him for no reason, and he brings you to court and there's no witnesses, well, 100% of the time, the judge will accept his word, and you will go to jail. You see what I mean? Even though judges know how corrupt the system is, yeah, they'll always side with the state. And the way they pick judges for here would be they'd pick them from, that would be, let's say, you know, the US version of a public defender. Someone, let's say, that they would have the best chance of becoming a judge. Especially the ones that, let's say, have always been more, let's say, when they're defending their clients, to be more friendly to the state than a client kind of thing. And that's just my opinion. You know, there's still some serious defects in our law here. Basically, judges, they're God. So two guys could come up with identical charges. Let's say they both walked into the very same store at the very same time and stole the very same item, that have the very same background. Let's even just say the very same name, very same race, everything the same. And the judge can let one go scot-free, no questions asked, and give a couple of years to the other guy. You know, obviously there's room for appeal, but that's pretty much the same. It's weighted towards the state. There's some serious problems. Although they don't use them all that often, they've always got that kind of get-out-of-jail-free card. You know, where to use it all the time would draw too much attention, but they'll use it for emergencies to save their own skin. You know? But there's a big mistake with doing that. Yeah, if you look deeply into it, I've looked deeply into our Constitution, and the procedures involved, and they're fairly flawed. You know? They're obviously weighted towards the state. But as I said, these loopholes are here, but they tend not to use them too much. You know what I mean? But the fact that a police officer's word is basically law, you know, it does arise a problem. A problem does arise, I should say, where if that officer is, let's say, not being lawful, you know, and if he twists or bends the truth, and I'm being diplomatic about that, you're pretty much, you know, in trouble, you know. Now, they don't tend to do it that much, but because of these laws in place, and because they always protect their own no matter what, like, if there's an investigation done on a police officer here, it's done by the ombudsman, and there would be an internal force that would investigate him for wrongdoing. The problem is, they all consist of police force themselves, so you've got a situation where someone is investigating themselves, and the police force bosses are the government, and so are the ombudsman. So, you know, any claims against the state would obviously, you know, you're not going to score any brownie points with your boss. So they're definitely not independent. You know, I've always thought, let's say, you know, if they shipped over some guys from France, let's say, to do it, and then shipped the guys from here over to France, you know, maybe something like that, it would be a fair system. But I think every police force has its problems in that sense, you know. But very, very petty. It's more akin to a kind of tight-knit gang than a police force. Of course, you know, we need them to keep order, but they're not... They're more of a government policy enforcement agency, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. They're more of a government enforcement agency than, let's say, a protector of the citizens and their constitution, even though they swear by that oath. I've yet to see them uphold it. You know, if they pull you over for some silly thing, they'll ask you very, very inappropriate questions, you know, and nothing got to do with what they should ask you. And obviously, trusting them, you'll answer these questions, which is it's pretty wrong, you know. So they're overstepping their boundaries and they're overstepping your constitutional right. And here, they can pull you over for no reason. It's not like other countries where, you know, you've got to be committing some kind of offence, or there has to be some kind of reasonable suspicion. Here, if you're driving, yeah, that's not the law. They can pull you over for a random stop, you know. Now, the problem with that system is, if you don't like a person, you can use that to your advantage to harass them, you know, and make life pretty tough. Now, there is another law called, what is it called? Undue attention or something it's called, where if it's too much, you can kind of prove harassment. But they found a way around that. One guy would do it for a while, and then his buddy would take over. So that's pretty hard to prove, you know. But it doesn't happen that often. But, you know, in small communities, let's say, if you rub a policeman the wrong way and get on his wrong side, he will be absolutely, most of the time, vindictive and petty, and try and make your life very, very hard. So how they tend to deal with this is, you know, let's say in a police station, they would probably, in a certain area, serve X amount of time, and then they would be changed out and go to another area and start fresh. It's a little bit like what they did in the church, you know, when the guys did enough damage, they moved them on. Yeah, but I'm pretty skeptical. I've seen a lot of things from them, and I don't think, when it comes to that, and I absolutely blame the government for giving them too much free rein. It suited them because they were enforcing their policies. But it's gotten to the stage now where if you give an organisation like that too much free rein and they get too big and too arrogant, they will literally turn against the government themselves. You know, you create a monster and something like that. And it might not be out and out as bad as I'm explaining, but it's pretty bad. I'm sure every system has some kind of it, you know. It's just that I've been here a long time and I've seen it, you know. But I suppose it's still better than no law, obviously. I can see where, let's say, if there were certain laws put in place where it would be easier to, how could I put this, to charge an officer for misconduct, it might, in circumstances, impede his effectiveness. You know, he might be second-guessing doing something. But it's gotten to the stage now here where, you know, they're not trusted. They've lost the confidence of the public. I remember I was in a car boot sale, and I was looking around, and there was this old lady. She must have been 90, and we struck up a conversation. And she looked at me and she said, we were talking about old times and that kind of stuff. She said, I remember, she said, something she said my dad told to me. She said when I was very young, he only gave me one word of advice, and it was never trust a Garda. But it kind of sums it up, you know. Now, I'm not saying they're all like that, but I must admit there's a massive, sizable piece. I've met and I've been, I won't say friends, but I've known ex police officers, and you know, that didn't serve long in the force, and they said it was nothing like they expected it to be, you know. They were pretty disheartened by how the whole system went, and then if you go against the grain, you know, the kind of established way of doing things, and you know, maybe you want to be more transparent and more fair, the rest of the force will basically, you know, push you out and make your life, you know, a misery, and push you out. Actually, I had an accountant one time. He moved from doing that to accountancy. Yeah. But that's maybe just an isolated incident, and I definitely wouldn't criticize the entire force. But I do think it needs to be more transparent, and I do think if an officer is caught breaking the law, I think they should be charged. You know, usually they don't. There was one instance here in particular where there was an off-duty police officer and he was walking down the street. I remember reading it from the paper. And there was a guy outside. You know, they don't allow you to smoke in bars here, so they smoke outside the door, which is a recipe for disaster. But apparently when the off-duty police officer was walking down, the guy said some nasty things, and probably they had a history. So the police officer walked over and started beating him. He attacked first and beat him up pretty severely. I think there was a taxi guy pretty close there, and he managed to jump out and save the guy. But he was badly injured, and it went to court. And of course the taxi driver testified. You know, and it was looking very bad. It was grievous bodily harm. And the judge said, basically, because you're a police officer, we're still sending you to jail, but because you're a police officer and you would be in danger, you go to jail for 1 day. Obviously he was sacked from his job, but if it was anyone else, they were facing 18 months, you know. So it's decisions like that that undermine public confidence. There's another one again where an off-duty police officer was hitchhiking. He obviously had too much to drink and it was in a rural area. So, you know, there was two ladies driving from A to B, and they decided to give him a lift, which is pretty common here. You know, we don't have any fear of that, especially in the rural areas. But apparently he started to get a little bit fresh with these ladies and very inappropriate and very touchy. So they pulled up the vehicle and asked him to leave, which he assaulted the two ladies, and eventually the police were called and he was arrested. And when it went to court, I don't know how they managed to swing this, but he got away scot-free, and the two ladies were charged with assault. So, there you go. Because it was his word against theirs. See what I mean? And then if they could have dragged up any kind of thing in their past, they would have. So, well, there's a big problem. But I think across all police forces, there's similar problems. It's just I know more about the system here, you know. So, you know, I'm sure there's similar things in the UK. You remember that guy that was released from prison, and within 24 hours he went on that mad driving spree? Are you familiar with that one? Yeah, he was absolutely insane. And, oh, he absolutely should have been. I think even the previous few days he attacked a few prison warden officers as well. But I would rather work with it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you'd have to. But there's no harm in calling out something when it's wrong. Because whatever chance you have, if you see something wrong and call it out, whatever chance there is of maybe making it better, at least calling it out and getting people to understand, I think staying quiet about it is not the way to go. There's an old saying, you know, that evil thrives when good people say nothing. And I'm not saying I'm good, but I think if something is wrong, it should be called out. Whether it's fixed or not is another story, you know. Yeah, you'd have no choice but to work with the system. Yeah. So, I think I will leave it here, guys. I've been on for just over 6 hours. There's a good chance that I won't be streaming on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day and Boxing Day. I will try. And there's a possibility I might be able to make some time. Probably a good one. So, yeah, it will probably be Friday. That's why I did the stream today, instead of my usual Tuesday evening stream. Oh, hi, Corin. And thanks for hanging out. And have a good one. And goodbye, Breland. Yeah, so it might be the Friday, Saturday thing again. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. But thanks everyone for stopping by. Thanks for the raids and the follows. I appreciate it, guys. So goodbye, Corin, Viking, Breland, and of course O'Keefe and Brian. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And if I don't see you before Christmas, I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. Take care and stay safe. Now, and of course, Tigger, Hufflepuff, and Terry. Have a wonderful Christmas, ladies, and a wonderful day. Take care, stay safe, and have a good one. And of course, to Suburban Werewolf, Young, if you're all watching, Doodler's Catch, Jarton, and O'Keefe, if we haven't mentioned you. Have a wonderful Christmas, guys. Take care, have a good one. Skyrim Gaming, Anu, Eva, I think we mentioned Brian, and we mentioned Wolf, and of course Papa. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And again, if I don't see you before Christmas, I hope you have a really nice Christmas and take care. Now, I'm sure I've missed quite a few, you know me. So if I've missed anyone, my apologies to whomever I might have missed. And again to everyone who was watching and lurking. I will be back at the latest for Friday and Saturday after Christmas. But I imagine I should be able to get some time over those 3 days of Christmas to do a stream. When I'll be able to start it and finish it is another thing, but I will do my utmost to see if I can stream. Yeah, I might be able to work out something. I always do. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a good one, and take care, and stay safe. And you too, O'Keefe. I hope you have a beautiful Christmas also. And take care. Yeah, I think I definitely need some sleep. So, if you could just bear with me for the tiniest moment, and we'll get this raid. And then I'll get something quick to eat. And yeah, feed my doggos, and yeah, get some rest. So, let's see who's streaming, guys. Okay.